Welcome. Never fear, good citizens of Bikini Bottom. The manager...
Ghetto Purple Foundation.
These just ooze macho.
That'd be too based for this world. Hello, Pepper and Wubsy. Hope you are both doing good. Thank you for the good luck from the both of you. I was feeling fatigued after playing Dutchman, but my wife's boyfriend told me that I need to play movie so I can get the Monumental Gold, so I'm streaming. I'm not sure if I'll actually do this, but I'm thinking of continuing more runs that die so that I can finish more runs and so I can get the Monumental more. I'm thinking. Because it isn't just a thing with Monumental, even just finishing runs. People like when you do that most of the time, so. I just hate finishing, like, no resets, like, pretty early into the stream because it always feels like I'm wasting my time. I only start really getting more cautious of the time when I'm like 4 hours into the stream or something. Unfortunately, the first run of the day is dead. However, there's always this run.
Welcome. Never fear, good citizens of Bikini Bottom. The manager is here. Nothing like little man type stuff. Upsy daisy.
Well, that run's gone, but now there's always the third run. You know what I'm saying?
Welcome. Never fear, good citizens of Bikini Bottom.
Hello, Sky. I hope your Monday is going good.
Yep.
Thank you for the good luck.
Manager. Just another day in the life of a manager. It's a short slide from manager to, well, not manager. Cleanliness is next to managerliness.
How's it going, Shadow? Thank you for the good luck. Appreciate it. Hope your day is going well. It feels like I can hardly complain about this game anymore. That's what it feels like.
Welcome.
Dutchman really, like, in the first, like, few hours, it genuinely wasn't bad, and then that one part in Shumworld happened, and I took, like, 15 minutes to get through it. And, like, you have to do that part to beat the game, so I can't even, like, avoid it in an any % playthrough. That was, like, one of the worst things I've ever experienced in a video game. Because, like, I have experienced worse, but, like, those things are always intentionally hard or whatever. That was clearly just, like, an untested part of the game.
Never fear, good citizens of Bikini Bottom.
And, like, I felt so mentally and physically, like, done after that happened. 100%ing, it is one of the worst games to 100% out there, because, like, you basically have to go into it, like, knowing what stuff to collect before it's too late.
manliness, even in the corners.
Also, the final level is fucking terrible, but at least all the collectibles are easy to find. But yeah, I didn't even know I was going for 100%, but you have to do a lot of shit anyway. So... I probably only added, like, an hour and a half to the playthrough or something, collecting everything. Dutchman would be a lot better if you only had to collect, like... You know, some of the levels are built so that you can't get a lot of the letters until you've done other letters. But still, even in spite of that, if you could skip, like, 2 letters per level or something, the game would be way better. Because then... On the first playthrough, it'd still kind of suck, but then after that, you know what bad letters to avoid, and it'd just be so much more enjoyable. Nah, I knew about that issue before going into it. I didn't know much about the game, but I knew about the jellyfishing. But the thing is that, like, I read the text and it says game total, so I... You know, if I read game total, I probably would have just... Yeah, and even if I didn't catch on that... Like, I caught, like, all of the... I caught all of the jellyfish before coming back to him anyway, and I already had some other stacked, so I would have had enough. So it would have been fine anyway. But I already knew going into it that it was a game total and not just in the level. Hello Venom, how you doing today? No Flying Dutchman. I'm never playing that game casually ever again. Well, I mean, I am slightly curious about what the any % is like when I'm not collecting all those damn coins. And all of the jellyfish, but I would just rather not not deal with it. The speedrun for Dutchman is genuinely good, and there was a TAS in January, and I'm gonna watch it at some point, I don't know when. But I'm really curious to see the TAS. And it's just, like, disappointing, because, like, the game does have some interesting ideas and stuff. At first, until, like, partway through JF, the game is, like, at least 5 out of 10. And then it just fucking goes down from there. I'd give it, like, a 4 out of 10, and if you're going for 100%, it's, like, a 2 out of 10. The game has the fucking audacity. When you're done with the lighthouse section, which takes a while to get to, only when you're done with every task at the lighthouse do they spawn in a shortcut for you to get there quicker next time. Even though there are no collectibles up there, and you have already done everything up there anyway. So there is literally no reason for there to be a fucking... For there to be a shortcut to the fucking lighthouse as soon as you're done with everything. Goo Lagoon is also just terrible. huge level with, like, nothing memorable about it. A lot of collectibles, like, disappear on the pier if you haven't collected them already, because you gotta go to that area twice. And just, yeah.
Welcome.
I respect the speed game at least. They get a lot of tiles out of bounds. The run's really interesting. Although I haven't watched it in a while. Back to good old reliable movie. True.
Just another day in the life of a manager.
This game is so much better than Dutchman. It's just not even close.
It's a short slide.
Dutchman damageless. That would honestly be pretty horrible because it's so easy to drown or fall into a void, and it isn't even just that. In JF, there are like these massive jellyfish, and if you touch like the side of them, you just instantly die. I could easily see that happening to somebody trying to do damageless.
Boing. Manager coming through.
It wouldn't be impossible, but like, you wouldn't really get anything out of it.
I'd like to wake up now.
Hello, Lucy. Hope you were doing good. Yeah, I think you're one of the only people who types in my chat that doesn't have like a custom color for the username. It was interesting to see what color will be up next. From my experience, I think the one that shows up the most is probably like blue for some reason. You know, I mean, I just couldn't laugh at anything in the game anymore from like Goo Lagoon onwards, I think, so yeah, you saw like an actual like descent of madness in that fucking stream. Every minute counted. I didn't think it was gonna take that long. I started the stream like 10 minutes late, and I really didn't think it was a big deal. Yeah, when you don't set anything, it's just random color every time you like, if you like close a chat and enter back into it, it'll change the color as well.
Never fear, good citizens of Bikini Bottom. The manager is here.
I didn't watch the video.
Adventure. Just another day in the life of a
I forgot. And also, what did I even do after the stream? I like ate, brushed my teeth, and then I just played South Park. Because I was pretty close to the end. I'm even closer now.
always prepared.
I think there's like at most like an hour of the game left for me to beat.
This is a job for a manager. A manager is always prepared.
Hey.
I don't know, I've just been doing that for like a month or two. Hopefully it'll fix itself, but I'm pretty sure like that was manually done by a Twitch staff person, and I just do not understand like where they could have gotten the idea from. They're supposed to be like that. Meant to go insane. Man, I didn't know what I was signing up for. I didn't realize I was going for 100%. That seems to happen a lot now for some reason. I just go for 100%. I've noticed, like, okay, because I used to have a pretty completionist mindset when I was younger, and then I canned it because I got speedrunner brain and I just wanted to beat the games as fast as I could. But now it's like coming back. I'm even playing through South Park Stick of Truth, and I'm doing, like, all of the optional quests and trying to get as many friends as I can and shit. I don't think it's meant for anyone, that game. This game is bad. This game is bad.
Welcome.
Also, all of the models in that game are really ugly.
Here, good citizen.
Dutchman's like the only good-looking one.
The manager is here.
And even then, the battle model looks better anyway.
Excitement, adventure.
Although, I do think, like, pretty much everybody's opinion on Dutchman would be at least a tiny bit higher if battle didn't exist. Because the only unique level to Dutchman is,
Not manager.
Chumworld, and it has that one horrible section.
Cleanliness.
Whereas with, like, Battle, it's generally agreed that all of the levels that are in Dutchman and Battle does them better, and obviously has much better presentation and engine and music and shit like that.
Next to managerliness.
So I think people would like Dutchman a lot more if Battle just, like, didn't exist, but... I just didn't press select. If you did change it, I thought blue looked pretty good, like a darkish blue. I thought that looked not like super dark. That's what I would personally recommend.
Welcome.
I think it even affects OBS. Yeah, see, look, on OBS, your name is yellow.
Manager is here.
So OBS, even that's taking a different... So, it must be randomized for the user rather than what everybody in the chat sees the color as. When it's set to random.
Welcome. Never fear, good citizens of Bikini Bottom. The manager is here. Yep. Excitement, adventure. Just another day in the life of a manager.
Either I'm going insane or my neighbor's
Live from manager to
blasting some sort of music, I think. I swear I can hear like a very faint like beat.
corners. Boing.
It could also be coming from the kitchen, but I don't think it is. It sounds like it's coming from outside.
Cleanliness is next to managerliness. Hey.
I'd like to wake up now. Whoa!
I got the 1 frame finally. Now the only thing is to get back to sandwich driving. There we go. Pretty strong start, actually.
SpongeBob.
This just reminds me of that one time, like a really, really, really long time ago, like 2018, when I golded no cheese depression and sandwich driving, and then I fucked up something in 3K so many times I had to reset. Don't think I ever golded the... I don't think I've ever golded... Yeah, I think since, like, 2020, I don't think I've ever golded any two of those three segments, like, in the same run. They've all just gone way too optimized. The least optimized of the three might genuinely be no choose, which... Like, yeah. I still like that emote. I keep forgetting to delete emotes at the end of the stream, and then I keep saying that I will consider getting rid of some manually, and then I just don't. If anything, I kind of want to add back some of the emotes I removed. Because I kind of realized that it isn't that big a deal to have emo inflation, but I mean, it's still matters a little, so I should still get rid of the ones that, like, nobody would care about removing, but I should probably bring back Blair. I have no idea, Lucy, honestly. Considering that Twitch Mobile fucking sucks, probably not. Being quirky. Being twerky. Being turkey.
Bridget's going up. There's the edge of town.
This sandwich driving felt really fast. But it's somehow gonna miss gold by a second, like it always does, like a boss. Told you. If you, like, that's just how it is with some of these segments. You play perfect and you're still, like, a second off the fucking gold. But I will say this run's looking pretty good right now. Tied best pace.
Boing. We're men.
Dude, come on. Bro really said ouchies.
Catch right now. Is the room spinning or is it just me?
I'm doing okay, of course that was a long death animation. I'm trying to do steamed early to try and, like, partially compensate what happened, but it's really not looking good. I did save time with it though. It didn't matter anyway. God damn. The practice session earlier was pretty terrible, so I was quite worried, but I don't know. The only things I've fucked up so far are the things that didn't really go wrong in practice, so I can't really see how, you know, I can't really predict how today is gonna go.
Welcome. Welcome.
Pretty much, Sky. Like, well, like some of the old, some of the ones I removed. The fan noise, I guess, is kind of annoying. It isn't really, like, ear grating to me, though, because...
It's a short slide from manager to, well, not...
It's not really...
This is a
Like, I'm listening to it from, through speakers and not my headphones, and also I'm just really used to it.
Cleanliness is next to managerliness. Cleanliness is next to managerliness.
Yeah, because again, I realized that emo inflation isn't that big of a deal, so... If it brings you peace, I feel like you might be, like, a maniac or something, I don't know. Sometimes, I guess, like, a certain noise can just, like, get to you. I mean, I think it's just gonna vary on the person. But, like... I remember when I was younger, I didn't like the Squeaky Boots episode in SpongeBob. I thought the noise it made was really, like, annoying. But now I don't care. Like, I think the episode's funny. I especially love that part of the episode Mr. Krabs just lifts up, like, the entire fucking Krusty Krab. You get the boots, and then fucking cooks them, and then eats them. And then he's just like, the deed is done. Yeah, those fans are fucking rusty. They need some oil on them. You know, oil them up, have a twerk off.
SpongeBob.
run number 3 to sandwich driving, what will happen? Sandwich driving is kind of funny at its core because it literally just every single time pretty much it is just like waiting room for the trick. Which makes me wish it was like at the beginning of the level and not like practically at the end. And God forbid if we ever make Park skip possible and then TSC Xbox, and then after a lot of grinding it becomes consistent. Consistent in quotes. Consistent for this early in the run, then God, Jesus Christ. Say goodbye to ever seeing past sandwich driving ever again. Probably be doing like, I don't know the consistency of this sandwich out of bounds. I don't even know. Probably like 60% or something. And then the other one would probably be like 50 or 40. So then just like, so then it takes a miracle to get past fucking depression. And then you'd be doing like the worst fucking segment in the entire run probably. And then you need to cherish every second you have in 3K. It'd probably lead to situations where like you just don't reset the stuff in 3K that you otherwise would. Because you just don't want to go back to the beginning again. Probably leading to situations like that.
Welcome.
Desperately need someone to make an Xbox soft mod. An Xbox mod. Where, like, when you boot up a game, it just, like, every game turns Rumble off by default. God, I need that. I'd save, like, 3 seconds per soft reset. As we know from, when I did that no pull storage times 6 run, I had to soft reset 5 times, which means that, you know, and it took like 28.5 seconds to like reset without burning a no cheese load and with turning Rumble off. But without turning Rumble off, it'd be like 26 seconds, but that's still a long time. And like, keep in mind, like, having Unleash X is like the fastest way possible that you could. It's the fastest way possible that... What's it called? That you could soft reset. Because, if you were doing the old method of turning the Xbox off and then turning it on immediately after, that whole action takes, like, a few seconds, especially depending on how far away your Xbox is. And then you need to sit through, like, that open it. You know, like, when you turn on an OG and it's, like, doing that cool little intro thing? You gotta sit through that every time, and then you see the Microsoft logo, and then you're just waiting for it to say, like, Microsoft at the bottom so it loads the disc. You gotta sit through all that. Whereas with like, Unleash X and, like, hotkeys, basically... you press both triggers and, start and select. And then if you hold X, then it'll boot into the game as soon as it can. I wonder how much faster that is in turning the console off and on. My capture card wouldn't even like that anyway, so I'm so glad there's a way to soft reset. I'm just trying to think, though, what the time difference would actually be. Probably like a dozen seconds or something. At least like 10 seconds. But it's probably like a dozen. And just, that's really just adding to it, you know what I mean? Like, think about how often you reset past, like, sandwich driving. Especially the better the game that you get. And especially after you add sandwich out of bounds, any of them, even the bulldozer method, that's a lot easier than the current one that I do. Like, it still was reset central when it was, like, the standard strat.
Excitement, adventure, just another day in the life of a manager. It's a short slide from manager to, well, not manager. A manager is always prepared. These just ooze macho. Is the room spinning or is it just me? Cleanliness is next to managerliness. Up to daisy.
SpongeBob fans are calming no matter how rusty. It makes me wonder why there's no, like, golf course minigame or something. That would've been cool. I mean, there is Hole and Sponge in BFB Mix. But, like, Sunday is almost like a theme park type thing. Imagine if there was, like, some side token you could get with SpongeBob. Do golf. That'd be fucking sick.
Jumping, jumper, jumperoo!
Depression 2-frame try to work challenge.
Welcome. Never fear, good citizens of Bikini Bottom. The manager is here. Yep, excitement, adventure, just another day in the life of a manager.
Oh yeah, I didn't have time to do Roblox yesterday. So I'm probably just gonna put it in the next sub-goal that has time to fit it in. Probably just gonna do that.
Kabam! A manager is always prepared.
Yeah, very riveting, you know.
Manager is
So just whenever there's even time for it, when I'll do it, I guess.
Hey.
I'd like to wake up now. Whew, up we go. No swimming just after eating.
I don't even know what sub-goal I'm doing next, but I was finally... For the first time in a while, I was able to knock 2 off without getting 1 on. So, I don't know how many I owe now, but it's 2 less than whatever it was before. In fact, well, now I can take Dutchman off of my thing. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, wait, 1, 2,
Let's get it on.
I owe 20 sub-goals. I have made no progress, it feels like.
welcome.
Although, granted, the two that I've done, like, they're both really fucking long. That's probably the issue.
Bottom, the manager is here. Yep, excitement.
I don't think you did. I don't think you said that. That's interesting.
Manager.
There are people that come into the SpongeBob community, like, literally not even knowing the battle exists.
It's a short slide from
That has happened a few times, because the movie sold, like, a lot better, and when it came out, there was, like, an extra season of SpongeBob, and obviously the movie, so there were even more SpongeBob fans. And the gaming industry grew even more at that point, even though there was only, like, a year gap in between.
Manliness is next to managerliness. These just ooze macho.
Can you hear me now?
Hey.
I'd like to wake up now. Ouch!
I heard the guy say Battle for Bikini Bottom, and because of the way he pronounced it, I thought the game was called Ball Freaking Bottom, and I was like, wow. Made constant comparisons, so I never realized it wasn't the actual name. Anyway, full week of sub goals when. Well, for that first part, I guess accents be like. That'd be a base name. And again, Battle for Bikini Bottom is a good name for a game anyway. Full week of sub goals when. Never. If you don't space them out, then there's nothing really special about doing one for the week. So I feel like people are less likely to watch them then. But then that's the issue. When I get down to 50 to what would be 15 sub goals, how many? So after 5 more sub goals, how many more would I have met? And then it just goes up to like 18 again or 17, and it's just like, bruh.
Macho stuff.
But I can knock some out in one go. I need to check back on that poll that I put in news. Because obviously Dutchman won, but I've done Dutchman now. Okay, the one that won after that was Glover.
SpongeBob.
So I might do Glover next week. The thing is with Glover, though, is that American cartridges on N64 cartridges have, like, they don't slot into PAL and Japanese N64s. So either I need to do a cut mod in my N64, or I need to replace the back of the thing, or I can buy a bracket for like 6 quid or something and install it. And that would be the best thing to do, but then I'd have to spend more money. And it's just like, bruh. I don't even know if I have any more Spacey cartridges I can use. So yeah, I'll probably just buy the thingy. And then the one that got third was Robotic Revenge 100%. And that one is not actually enjoyable. It is literally playing the game 4 times in a row. And it'll be another one of those sub goals where I can only do one, and then I'll just make even, like, not much progress again. Nobody voted for the GBA. This game is bullshit. Like, nobody voted for the GBA-a-thon, but I thought it would have been cool. Because individually, none of them are very long, so doing them all back-to-back could have been cool, I feel like. How's it going, Maya Bell? I hope you are doing well today. Runs have been bad, mostly because of this trick. Because of things like that. Glad you're doing good. Yeah, the annoying thing is that the dirt pile is most of the problem. When you nitro on the dirt pile, not this one, like the big one, the first time, you can make it safer, but then, like, if you go to the right, you're more likely to get stuck in the corner and lose frames when I'm trying to do it optimally. And then with this, if you're even, like, slightly to the right, it just fucking throws you to the right when you want to be going to the left. So I keep getting stuck in the corner because I'm doing a safer thingy of it. And then if I play safe, I'll just never gold it again. And then I got stuck there, so I lost time. Okay, I'll try again now.
Welcome.
I gotta do it twice as well.
Welcome.
And then, in all tokens and no major glitches, I gotta do a fucking 3 times. Well, I technically don't have to, but, like, it's, you know, when it's the literal exact same trick, you really feel obligated to do it as many times as it even allows you to.
It's a short slide from manager.
Also, I feel like I have to anyway, because both my PBs are really good, so if I had, like, a 12-second advantage or something at the beginning of the run, that'd be massive. That'd help a ton. My no major glitches PB, like, probably would have been the best I've ever played in my life, except I lost a lot of time in Plank, but even with that time loss, like, the run is still really good. Better than my no pole storage PB, probably. Part of the issue as well is that even though the categories are similar, there are a surprising number of golds that don't transfer over to other categories. So even sometimes, even after grinding a category for a while, the sum of best of a different category can hardly lower because of it. If at all. Like, immediately what I can think of is that Plank Area 2 and SCDA's Junkyard, those two segments, in no pole storage, if I gold them, they literally only apply to no pole storage. They obviously don't apply to extras categories, and Plank Area 2 doesn't apply to anything that, like, because you can only do Sponge Glide in no pole storage, because otherwise you're either collecting extras and or doing Plank Sponge Ball. And you can't do Plank Sponge Ball and the clip, and you can't do all extras and the clip. Or you can't grab extras and get the clip. So you can only do both of those things on the case, which just doesn't apply to any category except for early powers, but then early powers has to grind manlies and plank.
Manager coming through. This is a job for a manager.
Hey.
I'd like to wake up now. Oh!
Oh yeah, and as for Junkyard, like, every other one just has you either not grabbing the SCDA Sponge Ball Warp, grabbing tokens, or not, like, grabbing the Cirque token. So it just isn't compatible with that segment. SD-102 as well as another one, where it only applies to no pole storage.
Watch your stuff.
Alright, this is my worst depression of the day, so now sandwich driving is gonna work like a boss.
SpongeBob.
Also, my dog's barking a lot outside, but I'm trying to pretend she doesn't exist. Because she's annoying.
So much destruction. A new path.
I just didn't go for it for some reason. I literally have no idea why. I just didn't do it, and then I bonked. I'm not even gonna fucking bother. Should be 0 muscle memory for that. That was just a complete waste of time.
Welcome. Welcome. Never fear, good citizens of Bikini Bottom. The manager is here. Yep. Excitement, adventure. Welcome. Never fear, good citizens of Bikini Bottom. The manager is here. Yep. Excitement, adventure. Just another day in the life of a manager. It's a short slide from manager to, well, not manager. Cleanliness is next to managerliness. This is a job for a manager. Manager coming through. Anyone knows?
Hey.
I'd like to wake up now. Oh! Ugh. That's better. Can you hear me now? Don't laugh at me. Jumping, jumper, jumper. Wait.
Dude.
Coming through.
Welcome.
Yeah. Depression's it just has a lot going on, like... It is so indescribably terrible to, like, lose anything more than, like, 2 seconds off the gold. Generally, when... I think a lot of advice that people give... I mean, advice that a lot of people give is to not reset so much in the early game. Because... if you just let yourself lose, like, 6 seconds in a split, when originally, like, you'd only let yourself lose, like, 1 second. Like, you were going to lose those 6 seconds somewhere in the run anyway. But it's like, yeah, but they never factored, and then you have to play better for the rest of the fucking game. And, like, it doesn't really... and what do you do when you have to play a minute 24 off the summer burst? You know, I can't just accept, like, a 2:15 depression, you know? Because maybe I could PB with it. But even if I did, then the rest of the splits would be super AIDS to get through. And then the only way to, like, go up against those splits is to have a big cushion beforehand, which would force me to even after getting a PB with, like, a bad depression, then I'd have to get a good depression for the next PB anyway, because I need the cushion. It isn't really fixing the problem. I get the gist of what they're saying, which is basically just, like, continue more runs. But it's not as easy as that, especially at this sort of skill level. It's just not that simple. I have honestly high-key considered buffering the Creek token, like, so many times. But the issue, it loses, like, a little over a second. Lag can be a little inconsistent. And a little over a second in itself is fine, but, like, I always lose, like, a second or two off the gold here anyway, so just adding another second to it just... really you know... If there was a way to do the ending movement that literally never failed and that lost, like, half a second, yeah, I'd cave in and do it, but... there's no way to substitute that without losing a lot of time. Just everything in this level is kind of weirdly inconsistent, I guess. At least when you're trying to play close to gold. There are plenty of things in speed games that are considered easy or consistent because they lose such little time to miss and you can just keep going for them again and again. So... like, Ballroom Clip, for example, if you absolutely had to get Ballroom Clip, like, first try, then that trick would be pretty fucking hard, but because people, on average, get it, like, second, third try, so when you consider that, and it doesn't lose much time per one, then it's considered generally easy. And that could be, you know, the cone jump that I do at the end of Depression is easy. But, like, when the objective is to get a first try every single time, then it's weirdly hard. I probably only get it, like, half the time. Or maybe like, 60%. That's pretty bad still. And then, you know, missing it loses, like, 1.5 or something. Fucking finally. I mean, of course I had to bonk at the beginning of sandwich driving, but whatever. I need to remember to export the Dutchman video to YouTube. It'll be unlisted, and then it'll be in a playlist that you can watch. Because the Twitch video player is really bad. There were people in the chat yesterday saying stuff like, "This is painful." Like, that's the type of things that people were saying like 4 or 5 hours in. And keep in mind, I had to play the damn game. I like ending the stream at like 10 something because then I can say goodnight to my parents before they go to bed. I played Dutchman, so I couldn't even say goodnight to my parents. I like barely saw them yesterday. Literally, like, when I saw him yesterday, I, like, went downstairs, got food ready to put in the air fryer, so I talked to him for, like, at most, like, 5 minutes, and then that was, like, the most I saw them yesterday. Because I spend my day playing Dutchman.
That's a headache waiting to happen.
Dude, fuck that giant white jellyfish bullshit. That was way worse than, like, anything in this game. That would happen. I'm just gonna continue, because what other choice do I have? Wholesome. I don't know if I'd say that. I wake up, you know, by the time I get out of bed, brush my teeth and stuff, and then I'm done practicing. It's usually like 1:30 to 2 p.m. So, and then I stop making food at like 2:50. So, you know, I just wake up really late because otherwise I'd be too tired to stream.
Just ooze macho.
Or at least, like, it would definitely hit my gameplay. Missing bounces loses like 6 to 7 seconds, but I just, yeah, you know, I feel like I just gotta keep going. But yeah, I usually go out with my parents like maybe like once a week or something. So there is like at least a day in the week usually we would spend a lot of time with each other. Oh, and also when I'm done with streaming, I usually come downstairs. I did it again. And dude, I keep saying this, but like whenever I fuck up bounceless, I never do the correct route to. I always kill myself in the cacti. I'm supposed to warp to steamed afterwards with if I miss bounceless, but I always kill myself in the cacti. So I always tell myself there's no point and I should just reset, but I just. It just serves to kick you down even more because I never ever remember. So because I never remember, I just.
Welcome.
Yeah. it just leads me to, like, reset anyway. Really kicks you down. When I came back to this category, by the way, I was 500 attempts away from 10k, but now I'm 250, so I'm halfway there. But I've been taking more days off recently, and Saturday was the sub goal, so. And last week I did 6 no pole storage runs, but they were resets. Thank you. However, I should be reminding myself, if anything. You know, I shouldn't have to rely on my... You know, I wouldn't want to bother. And also, it loses a lot of time. I normally don't even continue the run if that happens. It's more like desperation. I like... What's the word for, like... a chemical in your brain that makes you happy? That'll be me if I can actually see past fucking 3k.
I'd like to wake up now.
You know that meme where it's like, I just gotta get through this week. I just gotta get through this week, and then it's like, bro, you okay? Yeah, I just gotta get through this week. That's me, but like, I gotta get through 3k. And then if I miss rub-a-dub skip, I think at that point I've given up on life. But we'll see. I mean, I got it in practice, I didn't miss it in practice, so... Yeah, dopamine. The dopamine hits when you stop seeing desert platforming level. And, Goofy Goobas and Sandwich car. I want to see Tub. If I can if I can get to BBBH, that'll be fucking great. But what really doesn't help is I played Dutchman yesterday and I still feel some fatigue from playing it. But, like, I still decide, because I took, more days off this week than, last week than normal. Although Saturday wasn't really my fault. I got 2 hours of sleep for, like, no reason, and then I went out. I just wouldn't have been able to function. And then, anyway, my internet went out at, like, 9 PM or something, so it like, that would have fucked my, it wouldn't have been the end of the world, but it would have fucked my highlight. Anyway. Would have just been annoying.
SpongeBob.
So I guess I still feel a bit tired because, like, you know, I got 2 hours of sleep, and then yesterday I got, like, 8 hours or something, and today I got, like, 8 hours, but it's still, that's still only 18 hours of sleep in 3 days, which is 6 hours each, equivalent. Pretty fine, like, tomorrow. The world record is 101.30 by me. I'm going up against the splits right now. I don't have a world record command because I have most of the world records in this game. I think there are two reasons why I've been such a long-lasting world record holder in this game. Number one, a lot of people give up with this game's bullshit after a while, but I've always just pushed through, which I guess is a skill in of itself. And number two, I don't have, I mean, I finished school a while ago and I don't have a job, so I just have more time than everyone else anyway. But at the end of the day, like, in most speed games, you can get world record if you put enough time in. And that does apply to this, but I'm the only one who's put nearly this much time into the game, so that in itself, I guess, is a skill. You know, just being able to put up with it and just keep going. Even when it kicks you down.
Grab him by his udders.
How's it going, Clicks? Thank you for the good luck. You're about to sleep? Your sleep schedule is absolutely fucked. You know, I knew people in my time who had, like, really fucked sleep schedules, but sleeping at 6 o'clock is... yeah. Also, thank you for the 5 bits.
I'm feeling like more of a man already.
Born to Run movie. My first speed game was SM64. I did try to run this game very early on, but there were no tutorials, and the game was, like, really hard to learn because of that. Like, a lot of things needed explaining, and there was no one to explain them. Perfectly. Who goes to sleep at 8? Okay, well, good night anyway. Hope you sleep well. I have received a message from Jam that he has bought AirPod Pros 2. Jam always has nicer stuff than me, bro. I remember when even, like, we both got, gaming PCs, but his PC was better than mine, and even now his PC is better than mine. Granted, it's pretty much just because of the RAM, but still. I buy 4K TV, he has even better 4K TV. I buy Series X, he buys PS5. Well, he bought PS5 before I bought Series X. But PS5 costs more money, so... yeah. It's not like he flexes, he just likes things. No, I'm the one with a huge rack. Anyway, the thing is just that, like, I wouldn't say that he has, like, expensive taste. Well, I mean, he kind of does. Well, well, I don't know. But, I mean, he has a full-time job now anyway, so... bro can do whatever he wants, but... yeah, he's always got those fucking... He's just got some nice stuff. I have some things that I'm pretty happy with. But a lot of the time, what I try to do is kind of, like, get the most bang for my buck rather than going the extra mile to get something a little better, you know what I mean? Usually, anyway. When I was looking for American cartridges of SM64, factoring imports, like, the cheapest one I was looking at that looked good enough was, like, 28 quid, but I actually went for the 40-pound one, because... I wanted to make sure that it wouldn't crash or anything, so with that, in an instance like that, I did go for the, you know, go extra, but normally I don't do that. Finally out of 3K. It will help my monkey brain quite a bit to see a different level, even if it's still desert-themed. And I only see it for 5 seconds. And now I also get to see BBBH. Awesome.
Oh boy!
You have to get.
Little guy, big stink.
Oh yeah, as for the thing about having like the majority of the world records, the only categories I don't have world record in are early powers, which is just using a cheat code to like get the moves early and then beating the game like that, because it is quite different. And any percent, which is like is basically just duplicating tokens and warping to nearly any location you want, but for the most part, I just warp to like the same like 2 locations, I think, over and over again for the most part. I have never played any percent. The menuing kind of sucks and is hard and really punishing if you fuck it up. And outside of that, it's not interesting to watch and it's really repetitive. And I needed quite a good run to get world record, but I would be able to do it for sure, but I just really don't think it's worth my time. And as for early powers, I absolutely can get world record there. But the guy who specializes in that category, Oofsta, is better at the category than me. So if he ever wanted to like grind the category, then he would be able to beat my time. So I can beat his time, and it wouldn't be super difficult with some of the time saves that exist now. But it's probably still take a few hours, and if he just came back to the category, then he would just be able to beat the time quite easily. Because he's just better at the lag stuff than me. And his Xbox is slightly faster loads. Doesn't make a big difference, but that would probably add up to like a second or something. It's got like a tiny bit of an edge over me, but it's mostly about the lag. Well, the other reason why I haven't ran any percent is because I need 2 available save files. And I don't want to give one of them up. And yes, I could back up the save and then just fuck with it. But then I'd have to, like, connect my Xbox to the internet and FTP over the save file again, which is annoying.
A rolling sponge gathers no barnacles. I'm feeling like more of a man already.
Pretty sure that worked.
Did Mindy bother to tell us if the train was still running around here?
This run is actually really good.
Go get some. Oh boy!
You know, one thing I do want to get, like, speedrunning has a lot of, like, different skills. One thing I genuinely want to get kind of better at is mashing. I've always been a terrible I've always been, like... Granted, I don't have many conversations about mashing with people, but from what I've seen, I'm, like, the worst masher I know. Like, I cannot mash fast, and when I try to, like, I can mash maybe at everybody else's average mashing pace, but then I'd have to do it so fucking fast, it, like, really tires me out. I know there are techniques that some people use, like, for example, kind of like shaking the controller. But, like, then you know, I'm using a wireless controller, it might, like, disconnect or something.
You sure you know how to drive?
And we have a run. Cool.
Bridges going up. There's the edge of town.
But yeah, with the amount of text boxes and cutscenes that you can mash through, like, if I do a really good masher, I'm probably losing probably even maybe like a second by the end of the run. I wouldn't be surprised. Could even potentially be more. Tad slow, but fine. Yeah, this run really is really fucking good.
The gates are locked.
I'm playing 8 seconds off the summer best, 8.3. For, like, how much, like, loads and cutscenes and stuff can vary, plus, like, mashing shit. Like, and when because I bonked a little bit in SD 101 as well, like, this run is really, really, really good.
A shortcut.
I remember somebody said before, I forget the exact wording, but they said something along the lines of, like, my consistency is, like, scary, like, how close I can play the summer best. Which I don't really agree with, but this run is scarily good. Okay, that was actually pretty fast.
We only need one more key.
I wonder if this could gold. Oh wait, fuck, I was supposed to... Well, I probably killed it. I mean, I don't know if it was dead anyway, but that probably killed it. You're supposed to use the nitro, like, basically as soon as you get it, because otherwise, like, it lines you up really badly for the second one, and I had, like, a wide-ass turn. I'd be really shocked if it was golded.
Nothing can stop the mighty stun thingy!
Yeah, no, I can't gold.
Oh boy!
I don't know if it got killed because of that, though. Probably not.
It's a thing!
That's what I'm talking about. Keep trying, buddy. Good job, Patrick.
All this for ice cream?
That was super fast.
Patrick.
That probably golded. I split early, but it probably golded.
To get to Shell's.
I will have to retime that. I don't know, the number of times I've retimed a frogfish gold just for it to not gold is kind of annoying. So I know I split early there, but I feel like it might have been... Might have actually been a gold this time. It makes me wonder how low frogfish can go, because, like, a lot of it is just shit that's out of your control. You don't actually play the level for that long. I feel like there's only so much you can do. I just realized I might be able to get a 27 exit. rock slide. I used to pay attention to, like, exit times a lot, but then when rub-a-dub skip happened, I stopped because I just didn't know what was good anymore for a long time. And I still kind of don't pay that much attention, but by the looks of it, a 27 is, like, a god run. So I should probably be looking for, like, sub 2810s or sub 2815s is, like, what's good enough for runs, and then anything better than that is just, like, making the run even better. But that's assuming I don't fuck anything up here.
Patrick, I think you mean
And, of course, I have to fuck something up.
sayonara.
Again!
Those super jumps are really not hard, but I've been struggling with them because I didn't have to... Probably because I didn't have to do them for so long. I played all extras for so long, plus like a break and some sub goals. I just like yeah.
Take that, you big monster thing! Oh, that's the spot.
Yeah, I just missed a super jump, which is pretty annoying, but this run is pretty good.
Where time? Do you have any treats?
No fish.
Really, dude. Missing both of them, like, never happens.
Steady as you go, cat.
I just lost, like... I just lost, like, 11 or 12 seconds, I think, in total. Which means the run is no longer good, it's just kind of, like, average, maybe. That's disappointing as fuck. Actually, well, the run's still good, but both those time losses were just really stupid. The fuck up effectively the same trick as well, like twice in a row, and is not even hard, is really stupid, yeah.
Come out, wherever you are. Upsy daisy. Is the room spinning or is it just me? Don't worry. Ow, dear man.
Why am I playing like this? Where did this come from?
Not so fast! I get monster sick!
Now I can't do spear boost, so I lose 5 seconds automatically. Can't even try to do it. Didn't get the warp, even though I literally fucking touched the trigger for it. Which means I lose extra time, because now I have to ball that stack while losing time. Fuck off, dude. That never happens.
I'm not feeling like a game of catch right now.
Dude, how come there are so many runs that from, like, Rock Slide and or Now Men onwards, they're just fucking horrible? The number of runs I've done that have gotten worse in Rockslide and then just get slaughtered in Now That We're Men is just, like, way too high.
Hey, this is great. You really gotta try it.
Great. Great, dude. Yeah. Cool. Who makes that mistake? There are obviously countless ways to kill a run. That is one of the worst ones I could possibly imagine. Which, by the way, like, pretty much every single thing that went wrong in Now That We're Men did not happen in practice. I just want to say that.
Welcome.
Shouldn't seem like a big deal because, like, I'm only, like, an hour 40 something into the stream, but, like...
Welcome.
Considering that gameplay, that is not a good sign.
Never fear, good citizens of Bikini Bottom. The manager is here. Yep. Excitement, adventure. Just another day in the life of a manager.
What it's looking like to me is one of those days where, like...
It's a short slide from manager to, well, not manager.
Where, you know, can't get out of sandwich driving for 17 billion years, and then when you do, like, Rockslide and Now That We're Men have something to say about it. That's what it's looking like. But I have more hours to hopefully prove that wrong. I said earlier that I wanted to,
Manager coming through.
finish... I was thinking of maybe finishing more runs today, but that was just too much. That would have lost a lot of time.
I'd like to wake up now.
It's better to have a run die from, like, a slow decline as opposed to just, like, instant death. Better for the mentality, I guess. Because then it feels like you just let it slip rather than just, like, choking. Getting the Creek token on the very next attempt, though, is pretty cool. Hello, Jam. How you doing? I don't get the joke, but either way... Yeah, I saw you said you'd let me have a go with the AirPods when you come over next. That'd be pretty cool. It'll especially be helpful because then I know what they're supposed to fucking sound like and how they're supposed to function. We can even compare... If I still have the fake ones, we can even just compare the box and the packaging and shit like that and see if there's an actual difference. Because I still just kind of don't feel like... they're fake, but according to CEX, they are, but I don't see it, so... The only thing is that the noise cancelling didn't work, but they seem real in every other way. I wonder if they're real, but the noise cancelling just stopped functioning or something. I'm doing okay. Thanks.
SpongeBob.
I had one of those, like, you know before when I showed you a box of, like, fake KFC, like, rip-off KFC? I tried some today, and it was, like, seriously the worst chicken I've ever had. Imagine, like, you go to the Chippy, and they're selling, like, chicken nuggets for, like, £1, and it's like, wow, they never sell them that cheap. That's crazy, I have to buy them. And then they're, like, the most, like, processed fucking, like, 5 out of 10 chicken ever. And what was annoying as well is that there were, like, 3 different, like, there were different types of chicken in it to, like, represent, you know, like, the tenders, the popcorn chicken, and so on. There were, like, 3 or 4 bags for it, and but they don't taste different. They all taste exactly the same and look pretty much the same. Like, seriously, I left, like, half the plate. I didn't want it anymore. I was just fucking, I didn't want it. I just think it's unlikely for the AirPods to be fake because and the case to be real, because the case still goes for a lot of money, even if it doesn't go for as much as the AirPods. I don't know, I might try selling them to cashies. That's something I don't think I've complained about on stream, but the TLDR is I bought AirPods for cheap. The serial code on the box thing, he says it's real, but then I gave him the CEX and they said it's not real. Which either means that they got it wrong, or it means that the AirPods and all the case are fake. But, like, the packaging is definitely real. Well, that was, like, the first, like, KFC imitation one that I've tried. I'm just gonna avoid them all from now on. Chicken from all the shops tastes good, you just gotta find the right ones. Generally, the ones with, like, pretty bright-looking chicken are, like, the best-tasting ones I found.
It's going up. There's the edge of town.
Those wings I had last time were really good. From Morrison's. They were probably the best tasting chicken I've had. Oh yeah, by the way, I told you that I was gonna be able to mod my Japanese GameCube. It did not work out. But I don't fully understand why. The idea was to, like, use a save game exploit. So you put a save game on the memory card, and then it exploits the game, and then it takes you to the mod. And obviously I had a Japanese save because I needed a Japanese save. I put it on my memory card, and then basically, when you put a memory card in a Japanese GameCube, it asks you to, like, format it. Because it works differently from, like, PAL and NTSCU ones. So when I put it in, it was like, nah, you have to convert it. And then I converted it and it deleted the fucking save file exploit off my thingy. But then I tried it before with a different memory card that it didn't have enough room for the exploit. It had enough room for the exploit, but not for the actual mod. But I tried it anyway just to see if it would work, and it did. So it might have happened because I had never ever used the memory card before, and I just needed to format it. But I don't know, it might be possible that it's just not possible for me to do it. Because basically, the way that you get the save game exploit on your memory card, you have to put it in your Wii and then send files from the SD card to the memory card, and my Wii is PAL. So, how does that work then, you know? But it worked before, so I think it just needed to format it one time, and I think I just got... I don't know, I just didn't try. Well, that's the thing, though. Like, when you put it in a Japanese GameCube, it formats it anyway. But I think the issue was that it just needed a basic format in the... Like, I think that was the issue. And I didn't do that because I'd never plugged it in before. If I try it again, it'll probably work. It's kind of funny. Like, I tried looking for a Japanese action replay. And, I couldn't really find any. So I couldn't use an action replay to exploit it. So the only game that I can use for this exploit is a fucking copy of Pokemon XD, which cost me like 60 quid, the Japanese version. I can't even use Freeloader because that's a PAL, like it converts PAL to different regions, not different regions to PAL. Yeah, I'll be able to, it'll be cool because then I can show you, like, the before and after. I'll be able to show you the before and after of, like, how good it can look. Because you seriously, like, won't expect, like... Won't expect a quality difference between, like, official disc, which costs a ton of money, and just, well, in theory, using a cheap, like, action replay and a memory card. The only thing is that you lose the borders, which is lame, but not the end of the world. No, it unlocks the warp for Rubber Dub. We used to abuse that. But then we stopped because we realized, like, the fade out is so fast that... I was doing a routing idea to, like, do something for, like, convenience sake, but it turns out it was losing me a second, so I implemented it later into the run, and now we just fade out with 3K without warping away. There are some levels in this game where, like, you can 2-frame the end level token and, like, be fine. Well, it's basically just, typical. It's basically just, no cheese. Holy shit, dude, can you fucking work? Two frame window, 2-frame window, 2-frame window. That I've been doing since 2018. Not even, actually, 2017. Can it work, please? No? No? Okay. 2017. 2017. Let's go up here. Six years. Cannot continue that. Yeah, it'll be a huge step up. I'll tell you what, though, right? I was really... At first, I kind of wondered if getting a 4th modded GBA would even be worth it, you know? I have the GameCube, I just like playing on that. You know, Game Boys are really small, am I even gonna shiny hunt again? But then I bought it, and I just fucking shiny hunted, and I got that Registeel and the Regirock. I got them pretty quickly. Did I tell you I got the Regirock? I can't remember. I have a shiny tracker thing.
Can you hear me now? Save the money first.
So I got Regice in 2021 after 26,575 attempts. The website I use has like a percentage tracker, as in like what percent chance it would be to get the shiny at this point in time, and the Regice was 96.1%. And it took so long to catch it that it started struggle killing itself, and I had to use the fucking Master Ball. Then, later in 2021, I was hunting Registeel for, like, over 10,000 attempts. I started using a third Game Boy and was hunting a Tentacool for, like, only, like, 2,000 encounters or something, and then the Tentacool appears on that file and no shiny Registeel. Then, Then I did the same thing, but with getting a Trico, and I got the Trico before the fucking Registeel. Then, after 3,000, I finally got Registeel, and it was on the file that didn't have a Master Ball, and a struggle killed itself after 3,600 encounters. Then, fast forward, so that was in late 2021. Fast forward to the 19th of April. I just spent like a whole day grinding Registeel. I wanted it done before I went back to stream the next day. And I got it after 5,400 encounters, or 48.43%. Took about 9 hours, including breaks, so it took like 7 hours or something. Then... Oh, wait, no. Then the next day I went to Regirock, and I wanted Regirock that day because I was streaming the next day. I got that one in 3,888 encounters, which is 37.79%. So and then I finally got the trio. Then afterwards, I had to set up my shiny files. Basically, I had to reset one of my files because I had already beaten the game. But now I have 4 copies ready to go. 2 copies for Groudon and 2 copies for Kyogre. So basically, I stopped after that because I wanted to play South Park, Stick of Truth. I'm nearly done with the game. But now I also want to play Fractured Bahol, which I probably will after Stick of Truth. But yeah. As for what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna hunt for Groudon or Kyogre, and then when I get one of them, like, let's say I get Shiny Kyogre, then I'm gonna take both of the Kyogre files over to Rayquaza, which I think requires me to beat the Elite Four. And then after that, I will be bussin'. Unless I get Rayquaza first, in which case I don't really know what to hunt after that. I could cheat in, or more officially, like trade myself like a in-game Pokemon event. Like you can do like Mew, although I think that's Emerald only. Actually, I could see which ones I can do. But then I'm pretty sure my Flash Cart stopped working. I could double check, but and even then, I'd have to buy another 2 GB SD card. Stick of Truth is pretty fucking good. I'm, like, very close to beating the game. I was having some issues with it, like, what felt like some difficulty spiking. But I realized, like, close to beating the game, you can attach, like, these plate things on your weapons that give you bonuses, and I literally just didn't know you could do that until, like, very, like, late into the game. And, like, you can get some really good stuff as well. Like, no fucking... Like, you know when you, get abducted by aliens? It's pretty early in, but I felt like there was a huge difficulty spike there, but that's probably why. Yeah, you can with an R4 card, but mine... I don't remember if mine works anymore. Otherwise, I might just use my cheating device. But yeah, now the game is quite easy. One of the plates I have allows me to use my melee, like, one more time. And I went to Jimbo's weapons store, right? And one of the weapons is, like, fucking nuts. When you factor that it hits 3 times, it does... It's a ranged... like, it does it has a range of damage that it can do. But, like, at its maximum, if it hits 3 times, it does, like, 6,000 damage or something. And I equipped a plate that lets me hit 1 more time, which means I'm doing 8,000 damage. And then I pair my guy with Cartman, because Cartman's good against the zombies, and because, he has an ability that lets him, like, I think if you heal, it heals, like, 50% extra or something. And because, yeah, his magic attacks do a lot of damage. I also found that with one of his moves, you know, like, moves in the game when it's, like, when it flashes, press a button? One of Cartman's moves, they fucked it up, and you can just mash X. You don't have to time it, you can literally just mash X. So, yeah. Also, the European version of the game is an inferior version. Because, basically, when you get anal probed and when Randy gets anal probed, it senses it because European laws. And then there's a part later in the game where you give Randy an abortion, and that's also censored. Which is why the game is like 200 megabytes smaller on the PAL version. Which I didn't know until... Well, I knew it was smaller, but I didn't know why. I just assumed it was like more optimized or had less updates or something. But hopefully Fractured Behold won't have any issues like that. It doesn't even make any sense. There's one part where, like, you turn really small and you're in your parents' bedroom and they're having sex and they're both fully naked. And then, like, you can just keep seeing, like, your dad's fucking balls and your mum's tits. Just and at one point the balls literally squish you. That's allowed, but you can't give Randy an abortion when he's a man. And you don't even see actually happen. Because the POV is, like, is from, like, Randy's legs or whatever, so you can't even see anything. PS3, I tried to find a PC pirate, couldn't find one that worked, and, or wasn't just, like, one of those ones with, like, multiple parts and you have to extract into one fucking thing. I didn't even know what I was doing. So, I pirated it on PS3. But you can get away with it on PS3 because it's fucking South Park. South Park's like the one game where, like, you don't really benefit from playing on, like, a superior console. The PS3, like, there were hardly ever any frame drops, and the PS3 is not very loud when playing the game. And it plays it at a high resolution, so... The only thing is that, the PS3 version is in 50 Hz, but when you get to the PS4 generation, all the games started being 60 Hz. But because of South Park's kind of rough animation, not rough animation, but like, because everything is so simple anyway, you probably can't even feel the difference between 50 and 60 in a game like that. It's a good game, I'd highly recommend beating it. If you ignore most of the side quests, it takes like 8 hours to beat, and then if you do the side quests, it's like 12 hours. The only thing is that there are some annoying bits about the game. It spikes in difficulty weirdly, and it is more about the South Park experience rather than it being like a super, like, like a hard game that really tests you. It is probably the best game I've played that tries to be super, like, faithful to the source material. They got, like, nothing wrong. Like, even in battle, like, there's some stuff that's, like some very tiny things. But with Stick of Truth, there's, like, basically nothing that's out of character. It's fucking it's great. I did have Stick of Truth on 360, by the way, and then I just, like, sold it to CEX, I guess, because I can't find it. And I was like, damn. But yeah, no, I have Fractured Behold on PS4. The only thing is that my version's a bit... basically, it's a cardboard sleeve. It's a cardboard sleeve thingy, so that's cool. But that one's supposed to come with DLC, but it doesn't because you need a code for it, and the codes aren't there because whoever owned it already used the codes. And, like, so CEX sold it as no DLC, so I have a deluxe version of the game that doesn't actually come with DLC. But that version is supposed to come with Stick of Truth for free. Which is why, and I didn't realize that at the time, I would have bought it in CEX for 4 quid on PS3, Stick of Truth if I realized that. Also, the game, there are a couple quests that if you don't do them in the moment, then you can never do them, so you can't get all the firm quests. But if you just do all the quests as soon as you see them, like I do, then, you know. Which just reminded me, there was one thing I forgot to do, because you unlock, like, more farting powers as you get on in the game, and I have, like, the ultimate one now, the Nagasaki, and I can, like, fight a boss with it now, and I only just remembered that. But I'm in, like, the final part of the game anyway. Sounds about right. I just don't know if I should play Fractured But Whole, because I don't know, like... I don't know if I'm gonna get fatigued or not. I have binged, like, over 20 seasons of South Park, and then I decided to play Stick of Truth immediately after. I think the longest I've gone without watching South Park is, like, 3 days or something, and even in that time I was playing Stick of Truth. You know... The longest I've gone without playing Stick of Truth or watching South Park, it was literally like 1 day. And, you know, now that I'm done with Stick of Truth and I've watched like 3 or 4 more episodes of South Park in the meantime, I'm wondering if it actually makes sense to play Fractured But Whole or if I should wait. But waiting might put me in a situation where I just, like, I haven't played Persona 5 Royal because I played Persona 5 last year and I didn't want to get fatigued. But when am I going to play the game then? I spent a lot of money on it. If I waited longer to play it, then I could have gone it for cheaper. Shouldn't I just play it now? You know, I went from playing the basic version on PS3 to being able to play the good version on fucking PC. Like, that's a huge upgrade. You can play that shit at 60 FPS. PS3 version struggles to hit fucking 30 at, like... I think the resolution's 720p on PS3. I think it's even... Might be slightly below that, even. Oh yeah, I need to check if this is actually to do with my TV or not. But there's like a line of dead pixels going through like half the TV, and I don't know if it's the PS3 or not, because like that's all I've been on. I don't really know by what you mean by why is the jump done that way. I mean, there's like a force that pushes you away from the other side when you try to jump at it in like different angles and shit. So you need to, like, just pass the railing and then do your second jump. Because then, like, you're far enough to the left with a lot of speed to where, like, the force is not going to push you any more to the right and it pushes you to like, off the track. So we hug the left side to build up speed and then to have, like, the best angle we could possibly have over to the other side. So I guess I did know what you meant, because I probably answered the question perfectly. Yeah, I went from, like, hardly ever seeing South Park and never playing the games to, like, watching more than a lot of people would've. And playing, like, almost all of Stick of Truth. And, like, I fucking love Stick of Truth. It's a really good game. However, because I'm doing, like, everything in it, I probably won't play it again. And I've heard the Fractured But Whole is just better, so we'll see how it goes. I've adopted more of a completionist mindset, but completionist mindset really gets you burnt out on games. Like, in Pokemon, I always fight, like, every trainer. Well, not always, but most of the time I fight, like, every single trainer. Even the guys have, like, 5 Magikarps and give you, like, no XP. As in, like, there's such a ridiculous waste of time that you'd get more XP fighting for the equivalent amount of time in the wild. How's it going, Dingo? Hope you are doing well. You are very correct on this statement. And hello, Latte, to you as well. I hope you're also doing good.
SpongeBob.
Now this is English. All I can really say with Dutchman is thank God I'm done with it. Maybe in future I'd give just like a casual playthrough a try rather than 100%ing it, because I bet the game would be a lot better. But another thing as well, there are a lot of bad games that get better when you play them a second time or beyond, because you know what bullshit they're gonna pull, so you know how to either avoid it or get through it the best way possible. Like, I know where all the objectives are now. I know, like, what I need to do, like, in... I remember the game, it's pretty fresh in my mind right now. If I try to play it again, I would definitely get a better experience. But first impressions matter a lot, and that game gave me pretty bad first impressions. Outside of, like, the first couple hours. When I the first couple hours in, I was like, dude, this game is really overhated. It's not that bad. Really, like, it's completely fine. And then it just got worse and worse and worse. And also, all of the Dutchman coins are just completely optional, so I can just avoid all of them. And you only need 150 jellyfish out of, like... I don't know how many are in the game, but you only need 150. It's probably like half of them, or maybe like 60% of them or something. So when you get 50 extra by GL, you just never need to catch another one. No thanks. I wouldn't mind trying to learn the run for Dutchman, but I don't think people would watch me run Dutchman. Like, in the long term. And also the game is really frustrating. It has a lot of tricks that lose loads of time to miss, and they're hard. Like, there are loads of tricks in that game where, like, they save so much that you basically have to do them, but, like, they're also hard. It's kind of like, maybe not to the same extent as, like, Rub-a-Dub Skip, but, like, individually, like, there's so many things in Dutchman that are hard that you'd have to learn immediately. Imagine if, like, half the tricks in the game were Krieg early, and that's just, like, how Dutchman is. At least when I last, like, saw it. I haven't watched a Dutchman run in forever. And now that I actually fully know the game, including 100%, I really want to watch the TAS. Be very interested in watching the TAS.
These just ooze macho.
What Dutchman needed, casually, was to not have to collect all of the letters. Would have seriously made an enormous difference. And then some cutscenes are unskippable, make them skippable. And then, maybe being able to switch costumes on the fly rather than needing a tent. Though that would have all, like, that would have been pretty nice. You'll PB again, Latte. You just gotta believe in yourself with the power of friendship and all that fucking bullshit.
I'm not feeling like a game of catch right now.
Snitch.
Upsy daisy. Victory.
If I ever do play Dutchman again, by the way, I'm learning the out of bounds to get that fucking tile so I don't have to do the golf minigame. Well, it's not golf, but kind of reminds me low-key of golf. I'm never doing 100% again, though, fucking rest assured. But I will probably still not do any percent anyway, but yeah. If I do, then I'm figuring out how to skip that shit. My runs are really picked up now. 97.50, I was on my best ever pace going into Rock Slide by like 4.5 seconds. Then 97.51 got going. I don't remember where it died. I think it might have been 3K. 97.53 died in BBBH, I think, and now I'm on 97.54, and it's getting to... Oh no, one of them died at Rubber... No. 50 died in Nather Men. 51 died in BBBH, 53 died to Rub It Up Skip, and now the very next attempt I'm back.
I found one.
And now we're back in BBBH. Cool. Epic. Indeed. Swag.
You have to get.
Yeah, that game in Shumworld is just like horrible. But that's what I mean though. If you only had to collect like, hold on. SPONGE. Yeah. So you collect 9 letters in total. If you only had to collect like 7, that'd make like a world's difference. And I know some things are chained to each other, but that still would have made a huge difference. Because then in Shumworld, you can just skip that horrible fucking letter. In Goo Lagoon, you can skip the pier. The game also just has you doing such a little backtracking that makes me wonder what the point is in the first place of doing it at all. Also, all of the treasure chests are easy to get and are quick, except for the one in JF. That one takes fucking forever. Such a huge waste of time.
How much of a man do I have to be? Ooh, is this where they make the little
I wonder what 100%ing Dutchman as like a speedrun would be like. Because you have to get a lot of coins, I'd imagine the some out of bounds are just not, like, viable. They could even be interesting things. Like, for example, when I had to ride the white jellyfish, like, it took so long. If you get off of it for 10 seconds, it fails you, but honestly, like, you probably can't go off of it and collect, like, basically everything in the area, and then, like, every 10 seconds, like, just do a little more, and you probably get everything. Although that'd probably be super risky, but, like, I bet you could do that. And then that's kind of like something that would separate the boys from the men, is how much of it you can do. Because if you play safe, then you have to get stuff later, and you might even lose like 15, 20 seconds or something. I could definitely see that being like a big skill difference. Something like that is kind of cool. That wasn't even an attempt, dude. Come on. Why am I'm playing like so fucking bad? I've only had one run going, and it got fucked in Rock Slide another, man. Today was supposed to be a day where I, like, do more no resets, but, like, this just... The runs are dying too fast. Time losses are just too drastic.
Welcome.
If you're talking about that one guy that I forgot the name of when he made his video from like God, when was it? Like 2014 or something. You know, yeah, because I don't remember the entire list. Well, I remember nearly all of it.
Welcome.
I think he put Lights, Camera, Pants at number 5. Can't remember what he put at number 4. And then I think he put Dutchman at number 3, Movie and number 2, Battle at number 1. I think that was the order. Like, at that point in time, I had never actually seen playthroughs of Dutchman or even any reviews of it. So I saw commercials for it when I was a kid and I wanted the game, not knowing, you know, the atrocities that were that game. And then I saw that video where the guys were like, this game is good. And I'm like, well, that's something. I guess the game really is good. I gotta play it for sure. And I still didn't play it. You know what's bad? Like, someone in my chat yesterday said that they bought a separate memory card just for PS2 Dutchman because apparently it can corrupt your entire fucking memory card or something, which is... It really says it all, doesn't it? How's it going, Tilba? Thank you for the good luck. I appreciate it. Hope your day has been good.
I'd like to wake up now. Ouch!
I don't know if this is true, but I've heard that the PS2 version might have faster loads than the GameCube version. Which means if a speedruns, I think it'd be theoretically faster to play on PS2, but even if you could, like, you probably would not be able to finish an entire run before the game crashes. That's cool. My day's been okay too. An okay day is better than a bad day. I'm gonna look up how long the task is. I'd like to watch it on stream sometime. Now that I've played the game. It's now relevant to my channel, so... And I've always wanted to see a task, because the world record just doesn't do a lot of, I mean, it does a lot of strats, but I don't think the world record does, like, all of the strats, you know?
SpongeBob.
Okay, I just looked, and the world record is a 1:23:41, but I don't know if that's RTA timing or not. A lot of tasks are changing their timings in their title to RTA timing. I'm not sure if that game, if they did that for that game. Because with tasking, official task rules are so fucking outdated and terrible. It's very ironic because tasks can even lead to, like, RTA strats being found, or, like, just cutting corners better and shit like that, you know? Like, they help innovate, and yet... And, you know, some tasks just find some crazy shit, sometimes. Like, new tech and stuff. And despite being innovative, like, the concept of tasking, it's still incredibly outdated the way that it's done. I'm pretty sure you always have to play on the English version for a task to be accepted, which is incredibly fucking stupid. Like, okay, yeah, sure, there is no Japanese version of Dutchman, but I'm just saying, like, that rule is absolutely ridiculous. And then second, they always want you to play on boot up. Like, timing starts on boot up, which is really stupid as well. Another, like, they don't like you doing pre-run setup shit either, even if it benefits the game. So, with Banjo-Kazooie, for example, the task is way slower than RTA because you can't hover over a completed file, which means you have to watch all the cutscenes. So what's the point then? If I don't know how much faster the task is, then what's the point of it? The whole point is to see how far humans are off of perfection. But I have no idea, because the world record's fucking faster than the goddamn tasks. The way that the timing should always be done is based on the actual category's rules. And that could potentially get outdated if the category's rules ever change in the future, but most speed games, most categories don't change their rules unless the speed game's new and then changes its rules. But if the speed game's been around for a while, like, it'll usually not change, like, when it starts time and shit.
cleanliness, even in the corners.
My nose is so itchy. It's been itchy for like the whole stream. Hello, Lena. How are you doing on this movie Monday? Thank you for the good luck. I thought you'd like to know that I was thinking of adding Blair back. Because I realized that emote inflation's not that big a deal, but I was just thinking of removing some emotes myself and then adding back XDD and Blair. I don't remember if I removed any other good ones, probably not. Probably just those two. Well, I can't be asked to look them up right now. If anybody wants me to add them back this stream, they'll have to send me the links to them. But yeah. And they'll be added whenever I next remember to do so. So hopefully before tomorrow's stream, assuming I stream tomorrow.
Welcome.
Michael lives another day.
Here, good citizens of Bikini Bottom, the
Michael, itchy a bit today. It was kind of funny removing emotes at the end of stream, but
just another day.
the issue was that a lot of the emotes were good. So, you know.
It's a short slide from manager to, well,
And I don't really care that much about XDD, but I feel like Blair really, at the very least, Blair should come back.
boing. This is a job for a manager. This is a job for a manager.
That's my favorite line.
Hey.
I'd like to wake up now.
I kind of miss it too.
Ouch! Jumping, jumper, jumperoo!
I would never do that. That game ruined my life, bro. What emote is that? Sandwich and Stia are. We're not there just yet. Ugh. I'm so tired. When?
The manliness has left.
I like that. I don't know why that. Oh, fucking hell. I don't know why that works so well. No, Michael, why are you standing up in the car? That's dangerous. You're gonna crash, Michael. No.
Welcome.
Your feet can't touch the pedals, Michael. You're gonna fucking die.
Never fear, good citizens of Bikini
What if you're like too short to drive a car?
Bottom is here.
I mean, maybe you'd have to get a modified car where like you can't press the pedals or something. I don't know.
Excitement, adventure, just another day in the life of a manager. It's a short slide from manager to, well, not manager. Manager coming through. Upsy daisy! Cleanliness is next to managerliness. Manager coming through.
I like that emote. I think part of what makes it funny is that no one calls him Flinger. He also looks like so weird when you can only see his head and the bucket helmet. He almost looks like a completely different enemy. God, I really am. I'm more EP than I should be. I've been sleeping good the past couple days. Oomphy so EP. Yeah, Patrick was kind of an asshole. Larry was a big asshole as well. I think the only characters that, well, even Sandy was kind of an asshole. Yeah, so the only character that wasn't an asshole was Mr. Krabs, and he still made you do, like, unpaid labor. Well, I mean, you got tips, but that's just normal Mr. Krabs behavior. Because, like, SpongeBob delivered the beehive to Sandy's tree dome, but then not factoring that Squidward, like, told him that it was, like, a golden acorn. So it's Squidward's fault, not SpongeBob's, so there's no reason for Sandy to act like that. Pat prick. There was this guy in school, in my school, named Patrick, and we hated him, so we used to call him Fat Prick. Thank you. That guy I was talking about a minute ago, by the way, went on to get expelled like a boss, so he...
Bridge is going up. There's the edge of town.
feeling like a game of catch right now. Ow, that
Bullshit.
welcome.
Dude, I see more fucking ads on Twitter than I ever used to before.
Never fear, good citizens of Bikini Bottom. The manager
Ever since Elon's been the CEO, all that's really changed is that, like, you can now pay to get a fucking blue thingy next to your name.
just another day in the life of
I swear to God, I see more hate speech, and there's, like, way more ads. And that's, like, all that's changed.
It's a short slide from manager to, well, not manager. This is a job for a manager. Curse smash! Cleanliness is next to managerliness. Manager coming through. These just ooze macho.
Mom always said.
Hey.
I'd like to wake up now. Go or something. Good thing Smosh.
Welcome. Never fear, good citizens of Bikini Bottom. The manager is here. Nothing like little man type stuff. Is the room spinning? It's a short slide from manager to, well, not manager. Cleanliness is next to managerliness. Boing. Manager coming through. A manager is always prepared.
Hey.
I'd like to wake up now.
You are not the first person to say that. You're like the third person to say that. Anyway, hello Sky, how's your day going? Thank you for that, good luck, bruv.
Welcome. Never Never fear, good citizens of Bikini Bottom. The manager.
Commit die. Too bad. Well, if I put 300%, you know there'd be at least one guy that's like, what's that, brev? So 100% times 3 just, like, made the most sense.
Boing.
It appears I already answered the question before Tilbert even asked it, because I'm a fucking psychic. Like a mouse. But yeah, that's the reason. You know there'd just be one person that's just like, what's 300%? There were people asking me what no pulse storage times 5 was, so yeah, there's people who are gonna ask what 300% is.
Cleanliness is next to managerliness.
Okay, no worries. I'm not a fucking psycho. The only psycho behavior thing I do is play this game.
Hey.
I'd like to wake up now. Ouch! Ugh.
Welcome. Never fear, good citizens of Bikini Bottom. The manager is here. Yep. Excitement, adventure. Welcome. Never fear, good citizens of Bikini Bottom. The manager is here. Yep. Excitement, adventure. Just another day in the life of a manager. It's a short slide from manager to, well, not manager. A manager is always prepared. A manager is always prepared.
Now that I think about it, I don't even know how you get to eat. I'm constantly thinking about whether or not I'm hungry. Then again, I guess it's kind of like how some people are just like, oh, I forget to drink for like hours. It's just like, how do you forget to... I feel the need to take a fucking drink within every 20 minutes, so...
Wake up now.
More like every 10 minutes or something if I'm out.
Ouch! of a man do I have to be? Woo, up we go! Jumping, jumper, jump!
Is that fireworks? I think I might have just hit fireworks. It is bright outside, and it's fucking 6 o'clock. It's nearly 7. Who the fuck's fireworks?
SpongeBob.
Who the fuck would use fireworks on May 1st? What the fuck is going on May 1st? I hope we left that lame May the 4th be with you, be like in the past. We left that in the past. I can't even remember if people said it last year, but they're the lamest thing ever. The only thing that's lamer than it is 420, and I didn't see anybody make a single weed joke on 420, so I'm hoping that also applies to May 4th.
A new path. Going up.
I didn't even see that. But yeah, that's, weed jokes on 420 are the fucking worst. Whatever. Speaking of actual,
Welcome to our little tale of woe, triumph against
1889.
terror, and managerly responsibility.
So that's
Slowly
11
begins the
plus
waters above
100.
the town of Bikini Bottom. As we descend beneath the waves, we find another day.
He's 100. He would be 134. See, I thought that sounded because, you know, like conspiracy theorist shit. There's a conspiracy theory that he didn't kill himself and it was cover up and fucking he's still alive today. And then I checked his age just now and he would be over 130. So something tells me that that is simply not true.
Never fear, good citizens of Bikini Bottom. The manager is here. Yep, excitement, adventure. Just another day in the life of a manager. It's a short slide from manager to, well, not manager. Manager coming through. Manager coming through. This is a job for a manager. Welcome. Never fear, good citizens of Bikini Bottom. The manager is here. Yep, excitement, adventure. Just another day in the life of a manager. It's a short slide from manager to, well, not manager. Cleanliness is next to managerliness. A manager is always prepared. This is a job for a manager.
Hey.
I'd like to wake up now. Ouch! Ugh. Can you hear me now?
Welcome to Welcome. Never fear, good citizens of Bikini Bottom. The manager is here. Yep, excitement, adventure. Just another day in the life of a manager. Upsy daisy! We're men. A manager is always prepared. This is a job for a manager. Cleanliness is next to managerliness.
Hey.
Creak at a moderate pace. What?
I'd like to wake up now. Oh, or something.
Like a mouse?
Jumping.
We'll see how good the creak is now.
That's better.
If I got that, then pretty good. If I didn't get that, then, yeah. Creak at a good pace. Hooray. One thing I need to stop doing is just jumping around all the time. It's like a habit thing. But, like, it adds up. Like, I don't know what's gonna give in first, my stick or my A button, but whichever one gives in first, I'm gonna have to replace the controller. And, like, it just contributes to, like, several thousands of A presses. by the time one of them dies. She go up on my creek to like chocolate. Yeah, okay. Didn't you call me a psycho a little bit ago? Also, Sky, I messaged you twice and you did not respond to either of my messages. Just saying. So now I can't help but wonder, why didn't you respond to my messages? Okay, but your friend is
SpongeBob.
messaging you, asking you a question. You're active, you're online. You know, wouldn't it just be best for everybody involved in the situation if you just respond to the message at hand, you know? Okay, well, I didn't want to ask Latte because he's made the past like 2 or 3 practice runs. So if anything, you two are about kind of like even now, but because Latte did it most recently, if one of you had to do it, I think it'd make more sense if you did it. So that's why I asked you. Look, right? Well, bro, I'm fucking... Look, right? I'm sure if I could make it myself if I just, like, spent a couple of my days off, like, learning how to use Industrial Park. But, like, you guys could do it in, like, 30 to 60 minutes, and, like, you know, whenever I'm not streaming, I'm just trying to chill, you know? Like, it just makes way more sense for somebody who knows what they're doing to make it, especially because then they probably won't fuck it up. I always fuck everything up on the first go. And then I'd have to figure out what to do wrong, and I'd have to try a bunch of shit until it just magically works, and then fucking... Especially making it for Xbox would fucking suck. FTPing to my Xbox is slow because I need to take the Ethernet port out of my PC and, like, it only barely reaches the Xbox and there's a bunch of cables I gotta get past and, like, make sure they don't get tangled. Then you turn on the PC's Wi-Fi card.
Welcome.
I have a PSP, trying to remember how big the...
Never
Well,
fear, good citizens of Bikini
I assume what you're saying to do is transfer files from my PC to the,
Excitement, adventure.
Wait, no, what are you saying?
Another day in the life of a
How would you use the PSP in this situation?
It's a short slide from manager to, well, not manager. This is a job for a manager. Is the room spinning or is it just me? Manager coming through.
Couldn't I also just use, like, any USB stick at that point? Or SD card? Well, when I say any, I mean any, like, old ones. Actually, now that I think about it, I don't think I have any more old ones spare. I had one to, like, jailbreak my PS4, and then I just wiped it because I needed it for my PS3. But yeah, I probably don't have any sparesies, so I guess I would use the PSP.
Can't swim.
Need a PSP USB Type-C mod for real. Shrimple is that. That would still probably just take as much effort as FTPing, but maybe I could consider that. But still, though, like, I just fucking... I'm just saying, right, you guys know what you're doing, I don't. It's like why I don't play early powers. I could get world record, but Oofs is better than me other categories. You're just gonna fucking kick my ass anyway if he comes back to it, so what's the point? Hello, Jake. How's it going on this movie Monday? Dutchman was, like, definitely a good sub-goal. The game was honestly not bad until Chum World, or maybe, like, halfway through JF. And then it just got worse and worse, and my overall rating of the game is like a 4 out of 10, probably. Don't be mean. Look, right? That shit would save like 2.5 seconds. My gold is unbeatable by like 1.5 seconds, so I could gold by a second, which would then bring the sum of best down to 1 flat 3.5, and then, after I get a bus and monumental, I will gold by at least a second, and then it'll be 0.02, right? And then after Knucklehead, it'll be 0.1, and it'll be great. It's the little push I need. How else am I gonna get 59 summer best? Where's the 4.5 seconds of time save? I also never 100% Dutchman. There's like 3 times where you can super easily softlock out of 100%. Fucking horrible. Well, if I practiced at Sky like that, I would need 2 available save files, and one of them is used for testing bowl storage shit, and for Macho Time challenges. Like, if movie gave you 4 or more saves, we wouldn't have a problem. But then I'd have to back up the save, and then you just know I'd be too lazy to just actually ever re-implement the save when I want to use it, so... You know, just doing that for one fucking trick, and it would be way slower than just using a practice mod. Like, the amount of time it would take to, like, download it and FTP it to my console, and then actually boot it up, and then start using it, it would only take, like, fucking... It would not take long at all to even make back the time that I spent putting it on my Xbox. And I reckon it's a trick that'll require a lot of practice, so... It would take so long that it would take a lot longer to implement, and when I do implement it, I probably won't be as good at it, and it'll just kill more runs, which will then mean more runs and no cheese. And it's fucking depression. Yeah, but soft resetting is really fucking slow. A soft reset's like 30 seconds. And then, you spawn at the beginning of Natherman Area 2.
My name is
So you'd either have to get your ass all the way back up there the regular way, or you gotta warp to the second token and then do a bash boost over to the other side. And then walk back a bit so that you can then position your angle as if you were doing it in a run. The whole thing would be stupid slow. Hello Pepper, thank you for the Prime subscription for 15 months. That is greatly appreciated. Welcome back to the Purple Foreskin Nation. I'm at the drive-thru of Burger King. Can I please get a Whopper Jr. with onion rings? Isn't that the meme song? Yeah. I forgot, like, every line. But I remember being funny. Imagine going to Burger King. This post is made by the Chuck E. Cheese gang.
I'd like to wake up now.
Speedrunners born after 2020 can't practice. All they know is soft modding, hacking, be bisexual, reset the sandwich driving, and lie. I'm just saying, we're getting to the point with some strats you basically have to mod your Xbox to practice. And while Chris Animation Skip is probably the least offending of, like, the ones I can think of, it still is bordering on basically have to mod your Xbox and use a practice mod. Because practicing is otherwise so ridiculously inefficient that it would take so long to learn it that it would just be better to spend your time doing runs, or even just learn something else. Well, nah, I mean, like the Gesk Extra, for example, with Mag. Like, I feel like, unless you just quickly learn it, which I couldn't, assuming it would take as long to learn as it took me, which is like a few hundred attempts, you pretty much have to mod your Xbox. Sandwich driving, 2 minutes per attempt, and I still get the trick like fucking 40% of the time. Yeah, no, that trick would be completely unviable, even in fucking Frogfish RTA. Without, that practice file. Which means modding your Xbox.
SpongeBob.
3-point sandwich turnaround. Are you referencing, like, the turnaround that Oosta used to do? He used to turn around in a way where you'd always bonk off the side, but it kinda... like, it kinda built up a tiny bit of his speed because he did it in such a specific way, but I never did that. Yeah, bro, I can't drive. All the cars are expensive here. And then you finally get a car, and then the petrol's really expensive, and the insurance is really expensive, and you have to take it to MOT every, like, 6 months to get it checked, which costs a lot of money, and then you have to pay car tax. And also, I live in the middle of nowhere, so if I want to go anywhere ever, I have to use a lot of petrol to go there anyway. And I can't even rely on the goddamn trains, because they are a drive away, and even if I did, trains have gotten a lot more expensive. And car park tickets have too, and god, I really do not like the UK very much. No, seriously now, when I talk about Americans getting secondhand cars, they're always, like, way cheaper than over here. And also, we have the most expensive petrol in Europe, and Europe already has way more expensive petrol than the US. I know in the US it takes longer to drive places, but I already live in a place where you have to fucking... like, you have to drive to do anything in this country. Like, especially where I live. Wales has absolutely nothing going on. You have to drive to get to actually, like, notable places. And then all the food's really expensive. Like a mouse. Even just stuff you don't really think about, like, I compared the price to some fucking burger at Five Guys. US versus UK, and like, the UK one is bound to be smaller and healthier and shit. It literally costs, like converted to you, I think it would cost, like, $4 more. The same exact fucking burger, except probably smaller, and of course I missed the nitro.
Going up. There's the edge of town.
I don't want to, also, on my street, there's no garages, and the road is really skinny, and everybody hogs all the parking spaces, so it'd be hard to even park. Dude, I got a medium fries from I used to always get medium fries and share with jam. Then one time, I got my first ever large, ate it on my own, except my parents had a little bit of it, and I didn't even, like, it felt like about as much as the medium. I was pretty disappointed.
Nothing like a little man type stuff.
Yeah, nah. Large fries, I think, is like, it's like £5.80 or something, and I swear to God, they just made, like, they decreased the size of the portions. At least we have, Popeyes in Cardiff now, it's pretty based. That one's also expensive, but the chicken, like, it doesn't taste like any of the chicken I've had before, it tastes really good.
The headache waiting to happen.
It's like super unique taste. That is how we say. That is how we say it in this country, yes. That's if we could get a garage here at the back garden, like I'd probably learn to drive. But that on its own just instantly puts me off. There's nowhere to put your car on your land.
I'm not feeling like
I saw a car yesterday just park, like, in front of our house. Like, it was just there. You know what else I hate about the UK? All the houses are really small. I feel like I have a pretty normal amount of stuff. But, like, I'm seriously, like, I'm really running out of room. My gaming shelf is almost, like, I almost have too many games on my shelf. And there's nowhere to put a second shelf. Like, I'm not even joking, there's literally nowhere. Well, the only place I could is, like, have, like, a half shelf, like, drilled into the wall above my bed, and that's literally, like, it. Yeah, but all the duplicates go in a box. Thank you, Sky. Well, Prime and old, like, retro gaming magazines. One of them is about, like, oh my god, guys, Pokemon Diamond and Pearl just came out, let's review it. Oh my god, guys. I have another one that reviews Battle, and it gives it a really terrible score, and then right next to it is Jimmy Neutron, and it gave it, like, an 80 out of 100. You can tell it's a British one, because at the end of the Battle review, they said that the game is pants, which is, like, a super old way of saying that something is bad. It's like super, like, old, posh English thing to say. A loot box. You know, I could sell all those Prime bottles. People buy empty Prime bottles. Make money.
this hurts me more than it hurts you, evil radio collar.
Well, fuck your mum about that.
Super spin.
I found one.
Killing Purple several times, a Grind Prime bottle drops from his 2-star loot box.
Did Minnie bother to tell us if the train was still running?
Some people have acted like I'm a Prime, like, maniac, when that's just, like, not true. Like, okay, was I a little obsessed with it at first? Like, yeah, okay, yeah, sure, I'll admit to that. However... Why did the angle do that? Like, yeah, I bought a bunch of Prime bottles cans a couple days ago, but I've literally never seen the cans before, and all I did was get 2 of every flavor that they had at the shop. So, you know, 1 to try on stream and then 1 to enjoy. Is that really a crime? I've done the same with Monster. Well, not 2 of each, but I've tried like every Monster flavor out there except like 1 or 2 in the UK. I did see a Japanese Monster before, and it was like spicy or yeah, spicy one. But that sounded like it would taste terrible, so I never had it. The Prime thing is a joke. I'm not obsessed with Prime. Is buying 2 of each can at the shop a bad thing? 1 to have on stream and 1 to chill with. Is that bad?
How was that for you?
That's not bad. I really just don't see the issue here. If I was a maniac, they had 1 bottle. The whole fridge was only filled with cans. The whole fridge was only filled with cans except for 1 row of red bottles. If I was red Prime bottles, if I was obsessed with them, I would have bought at least 1 more red bottle when I already have one at the house. But I didn't buy any red ones, even though they were there. And it's not bad to flex your wealth, you know? It's not bad to flex. A lot of people like, you know...
Welcome.
You know, something capitalism. People like buying things that make them happy, and isn't it natural to show it off? I do not know what that says, but you said the word sans, which reminds me of the funny skeleton, so now I'm chuckling. Except I'm not, but pretend I am. Haha, 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 that's not chuckling. I'm laughing now, haha. Sans a skeleton? That's crazy.
These just ooze macho. It's a short slide from manager to, well, not manager. Upsy daisy.
Fail girl. I don't try to be a fucking girl. Anything I do should have the word boy on the end of it.
Manager is always
Whether good or bad.
This is a job for a manager.
I don't try to fail, but that's different from trying to be a girl.
Anyone knows?
I don't fail a... Okay, well, I fucked up there, and I didn't realize you could just say you fail a boy. But, no, that is also not good.
I'd like to wake up now. Up we go. No swimming just after eating.
Have you seen those, like, 4chan green texts where it's just like... It's like the gayest shit ever, because it's just like... It's just like submissive person doing green text. Is like, boyfriend fucking does this or that to me. It's like, why are boys so mean?
Yep. Excitement, adventure, just another.
I see those fucking, like, I see that, like, in the form of Twitter posts on my timeline, like, a lot. It's like the gayest shit ever, and then, like, why are boys so mean? At the end of the fucking green text.
Manager coming through.
Supervise D's nuts.
Is the room spinning or is it?
I don't know the bottomless pit one. Does anyone have a hashtag link to that one?
A manager.
That was a cool angle.
Hey.
Ah, you know your meme. That's like the equivalent of behind the meme.
Wake up now.
Welcome to Behind the Meme.
Oh. Jumping, jumper.
Be me, bottomless pit supervisor, in charge of making sure the bottomless pit is in fact bottomless. Occasionally have to go down there and check if the bottomless pit is still bottomless. One day I go down and the bottomless pit is no longer bottomless. The bottom of the bottomless pit is now just a regular pit. Distress.jpg. Ask my boss what to do. He says just make it bottomless again. I say how. He says I don't know. You're the supervisor. Rage.jpg. Quit my job. Become a regular pit supervisor. First day on the job. Go to a new hole. It's bottomless. That one's really convincing that somebody like actually wrote that.
Don't laugh at me.
Yeah. That's super convincing that somebody wrote that. Behind the meme, he just got shown for being cringe, and then the hate was way worse when he basically pretended to like kill himself. And then I don't think he ever uploaded again after that. Why? Okay, today's top image galleries, right? On the right side, I'm going to read you two of these. Today's top image galleries, top right. It's literally my K-On! Desktop background. It is literally that image, and it says, "Don't mess with K-On! Fans, we are violently racist." And then I can't read the other one because the text is too small. But it's just, I think it's from, yeah, the show Ruby, and the title for it is Homophobic Ruby. And then to the left of it is AI art. That's so cringe. No, your meme is even worse now.
A new path.
Oh, was I supposed to do that? I don't know where my desktop background even is. Also, it is, like, I don't know what it is, right? But when you go on Google and look up, like, 4K, 1440p or 4K backgrounds, like, they're never 1440p or 4K. So my K-On! One's a little blurry, but... Okay, that's true. You can't just get it from there. I'll give you it. I just don't know where it is, but it might be on my desktop. I remember something that used to happen fairly frequently for some reason is that my desktop background would get wiped, and I don't remember why that used to happen. But so I had to like keep it on hand, the desktop background, so that I could change it when necessary. But that hasn't happened in forever, so I hope I didn't delete it. Welcome back, Lena. How's your life going? Also, Sky, if we have the same desktop background, it's gonna look like we're dating. We don't want people to think that. Hello, yo, good luck. Thank you for the yo, good luck. How's your day going? That's good, Lena. Matching profile pictures can sometimes be cringe, but matching K-On! Desktop backgrounds, that is on a whole other level. Where are you in my DMs? Oh look, 2 messages you never responded to. Oh look. Tell me why I should send you my desktop background when you won't even respond to my message. We have a problem, it's not on my desktop.
I'm not feeling like a game of catch right now.
I don't think I've ever, like, bought a poster. Posters were, like, so popular when I was, like, kind of young. I don't think I ever bought a poster, though. That would have been cool, decorate my room with a bunch of posters. Put it in my recycle bin. British people putting something in a recycling bin be like, I'm going to put this rubbish in the rubbish bin. Oh, bollocks. That's you. Miku poster. We have a shop in the UK called One Below, but unfortunately not everything there is one or below. They lie. What? You don't need me after all? Yeah, that shit is not fucking 4K, by the way. No way. Unless it's a different one from what I got. I saved it just now. We'll see later. I'll try applying it and see if it's any different. But I'm pretty sure it's the same one.
Just ooze macho. Up to daisy.
I heard before the Poundland were thinking of changing their name because like hardly any of this shit is a pound, but it's still called Poundland. And then One Below is well, it's just Poundland, but again, sell the same sort of shit for the same sort of price. I did see, like, some sort of, like, gamer girl keyboard thingy before I didn't buy, though. You know what I just thought of that was really funny? Is, have you seen that meme where it's, like, it's a car, and it says, like, you just got passed by a girl, and then they show the front of the car, and it's just fucking, is clearly crashed into something. They fucking ruined the front of the car. Deals. Yeah, I was trying to think of a way to make it sound like these nuts.
Never fear, good citizens of Bikini Bottom. The manager is here.
You know what I miss, right?
Excitement, adventure,
Cheap, like, carbonated drink, like,
day in the life of a manager. Up to daisy.
like, in B&M, like, they used to sell,
Type stuff. Manager.
like, individual cans of Pepsi Max for, like, 35p. And now, if you, even, keep in mind, shops like that still sell them the cheapest you'll ever see them individually in any shop, and and now they sell for, like, 60p. Soul crushing.
Coming through.
Oh my god, when you try to buy a can from the Chippy, it'll cost like fucking like 120 or more. Didn't stop me from having a nice fish and chips earlier. By earlier, I mean Saturday. Well, I have fish cake and chips, but I had a large chips as well, couldn't eat it all. But in my defense, large chips was only 40p more, so you basically have to buy it. It fucking sucks, dude. Like, obesity is, like, a big problem in the UK. I don't know how, but it's a huge problem. But, like... And this applies to, like, every country. You basically always have to buy the most expensive thing that gives you the most stuff, because the value of the lesser stuff is just... Like, okay, the price difference between 9 nuggets and 20 nuggets in McDonald's and Burger King is, like, £1. Like, you... Like... So they're like £4.50 something for 9, or £5.50 for 20. And it's like, well, like, you basically have to buy 20.
Adventure. Just another day.
it's just like a complete waste otherwise.
Welcome. Never fear, good citizens of Bikini Bottom. The manager is here. Yep, excitement, adventure. Just another day in the life of a manager. Upsy daisy! A manager is always prepared.
Do you guys do nuggets at all?
A manager coming through.
No one in the... That's really... No one here ever says muck nuggets, so you just say nuggets, so we don't get that mixed up.
Hey.
I'd like to wake up now.
It's kind of funny, though. Okay, fuck you. If I get a job, I probably won't have it in me to stream this game, so... You better give me all your money so I can keep doing... keep doing this. Hello, Zilkus. I hope you are well as well. I'm doing okay, thank you. Just struggling to get runs. Oh my god, thank you so much, Lena. Thank you. My mom's boyfriend said if I don't make $100 by the end of today's stream, he's gonna make a break up with me. So you guys need to give me $100. You know what I just remembered? I found the Smosh Pen 15 Club video really funny. And I remember going into Minecraft servers and being like, hey, do you guys want to join the Pen 15 Club? I thought I was like the funniest fucker. Wow, thank you for the 100 useless virtual fucking chips. I'll honk for you in a minute. Wait. Yep, no, I will honk for you in a minute. Yes, I will honk your honkers.
SpongeBob.
Like a boss. There you go, good sir. Yes, I love the Pen 15 Club. I love it so much. It is very cool. Everybody should join it. It's the type of thing that I would say when I was like 13. Or however old I was. I think I was like 13. I remember, being fucking obsessed with those, food battle videos. It was really funny back then, and this kind of happens now, but I feel like it was honestly worse back then. Whenever somebody just didn't like a popular YouTuber, like, they would just get, like, not just ratioed, it's practically, like, fucking death threats and shit. Like, some 8-year-old makes a video called I Hate PewDiePie, and it's clearly just, like, some troll video, and it gets, like, fucking, like, 10k dislikes. And then everyone in the comments is telling them to fucking kill themselves. It's like, alright, dude. Dude, I remember, you know Syndicate's Hunting Optics series? There was one point, and it got uploaded to YouTube, where Optic found Syndicate's base and was, like, blowing it up and shit, and that was, like, the whole point of the fucking thing, you know, they're counterattacking. And then I remember all the replies, and I remember contributing to it too because I was young and stupid. All the comments basically just like, "You guys fucking suck. I hate you. I hope you die." I literally remember typing in all caps, just being like, "You fucking cunts. I hope you fucking die of cancer and shit like that." Like, I literally said shit like that. But I was really fucking toxic when I was like 12. If I didn't like someone on the internet, I would always resort to telling them they get cancer, like every time. If they did anything to me personally, or just something I really didn't like, I'd immediately just go to that. I remember if I called somebody hacking in Minecraft, I would tell them to get cancer. Like, bruh.
It's going up. There's the edge of town.
You're telling me that I tell you to kill yourself because you won't make me impressed. No, what actually happened is I asked you nicely, you didn't respond, despite being online, and now we're here. Yeah, having sex with a dad is a lot cooler than having sex with a mom these days. Oh, I also used to be a grammar Nazi. I used to correct, like, everybody in the YouTube comments.
I'm not feeling like a game of catch right now.
Like, I was the definition of wrong your I win. I would just insta-win any argument in my head if they just some arguments, like, you could tell it was just not, like, nobody was changing their side, so I would just wait until they made a typo and then just fucking win instantly. Usually worked. But to be fair, some people instigated me for no fucking reason. I remember just saying on a Minecraft video, just like, oh, like, it was a, Rooster Teeth Minecraft video, and I just remember being like, just making a joke about how Michael, he was always known for being angry and shit. I just made a joke about it, and then some guy was like on my ass, and I just didn't want to let up. So we just argued for the next, like, fucking 2 months or something in the comment section. But to be fair, I didn't do anything, but, like, I really did have nothing better to do. I didn't used to go outside. I didn't used to, like, have a phone. I didn't used to have, like, Facebook or whatever, so I literally would just, like, play Minecraft all day, every day whenever I wasn't in school, or doing, like, homework, or down, you know, doing stuff I have to do. Your mom. Reminds me of that American Dad clip where Steve's just like, "Oh yeah, well, Baba Booey." It feels like an edited clip, it's actually real. I remember the meme getting popular, and then only, like, because I was in the middle of watching American Dad, and then only, like, a day later or something, after that meme, like, got popular, like, I saw the episode where that meme came from. What a coincidence. Do you ever just, like, indulge in some media for the first time, and then you see it on your Twitter timeline, like, 5 times as often? I used to, like, hardly ever see any Danganronpa shit on my timeline, and then after I, like, started playing the games, then it was everywhere. Yeah, no, I've seen that clip. One of my favorite Trump clips is, no, turn those lights off. I caught up, I don't really like American Dad, but when I'm like 20 seasons in, why would I stop now? I watched all of Family Guy, American Dad, and South Park. The one I'm liking the most is South Park, so... South Park has even more seasons, but I think it has less overall episodes. I think the latest season only has like 8 episodes or something. Oh, bomb the... soda! True. I think that said 7. Is it really 6? Can you even call that a season? I feel like you can't even call that a season, bro. I have never done that in my entire life. Okay.
Welcome.
All the runs have died from like 3K onwards have all been like really stupid deaths. Dude, what's even the point then? I really don't see the point of like, how can you even count that as a season? That's like people who consider like 45 minutes or something like a movie. Like, that's not a movie.
Yep. Excitement, adventure, just another day in the life of a manager.
Yeah, I haven't even watched the first one. I need to watch the first one. I think it came out after season like 3, so I probably should have watched it a long time ago.
A manager is always prepared. These just ooze
There, I guess, but
A manager is
I just would have assumed that they would have done what they did with SpongeBob, where like the season just lasts like 10 billion hours.
a manager.
Why to say hours, years?
Prepared. Upsy-daisy.
1 hour long specials. So in that case, that'd be
Hey.
equivalent to 4 more episodes per season, which would mean that it's still 10 episodes per season, which is not a lot, but the one good thing about that is that it allows me to catch up more. I'm like halfway through season 22. You know, I remember like the seasons were 14 episodes for a really long time, and now they're 10 episodes. So is it like, I worked out that if all the remaining seasons that were 10 episodes were just 14 episodes instead, then that would add up to 40 more episodes, which would be like a lot. Lot of shit to watch. Because honestly, like, I don't really enjoy South Park like that much anymore. Because, like, they, at least in season 20, from seasons like 18 or something to like 22, they try so hard to just be super serious all the time. But yeah, the reason why my live message was Man Big Pig is real, I'm super serial, is because I was watching season 22's Man Big Pig 2-parter. I barely watched South Park as a kid, but one episode I did watch was the Man Bear Pig episode, the original one. And obviously as a kid, you don't know what anything means, but it's kind of funny. Man Bear Pig was used to make fun of global warming, basically. Like, to show how ridiculous global warming is, now there's no proof of it or whatever. But obviously the creators now know otherwise, and they feel kind of dumb about it. Also, in Stick of Truth, there's like a funny thing, a side plot with like Man Bear Pig is like side quest shit. It's pretty funny. American Dad's like 21 seasons, I think, Sky. Or it might be less than that. It's at least like 19, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. And Family Guy has like 21. I saw kind of a bad video, honestly, that was like, does Family Guy still deserve the hate? And on the thumbnail it said no. Which, side note, I don't know why, but a lot of popular thumbnails these days ask a question in the title and then the thumbnail like literally answers it, and I just don't see the fucking point then. But anyway, I watched the video and some guy said no, Family Guy does not deserve the hate, and the only example they gave was one good episode from the most recent season, literally one episode, and they still admitted that like half the jokes don't land. So, like, that seemed like a pretty stupid, pointless video. How's it going, gaming guy? Hope you are doing good. Also true. South Park was so fucking funny before. I remember that episode where Carmen gets into the Special Olympics is so fucking good. Like, you could argue it's super mean, but, like, the joke then is that he even though he has no disabilities, he still loses in all of the fucking sporting events because he's so fucking fat. It's great. I don't even know if I can show you the clip though, because they say the R word when he joins the Olympics. They say it like 3 or 4 times. They don't say it at someone to insult them, but I don't know if Twitch would like that. It's like a 1-minute long clip. I would show you, but I just don't know if I can. The thing is with American Dad, I think a lot of people really liked it because... Well, obviously it had a big, it had a good star because, you know... Seth Manners. You know, working on it. But I think the other thing as well is that as Family Guy got worse, American Dad really started taking off. Did no one get my joke? I was saying Seth Manners because of Seth MacFarlane, so I was like, Seth Manners. When Family Guy started getting worse, which I feel like it's pretty debatable when Family Guy got worse, American Dad, like... was really beginning to take off, and I think... Because Family Guy started getting flack for having so many cutaway gags that were just, like, bad, whereas American Dad didn't have that. They had, like, a proper story. But now, Family Guy hardly does any cutaway gags, like, in their episodes. So now it's pretty similar to American Dad. Except, although granted, Stan gets into more, you know, serious situations than Peter, but, you know. Beep. You know what I need, bro? I need fucking Bocce Season 2. Shit's so fucking good. I give it a 9. I have 2 entries on my top 10 Mal that have, that are repeating. I have 2 Attack on Titans on there and 2 Kaguya-samas. I was thinking of removing... I was thinking of just having 1 entry per franchise, I guess, per series. But I didn't do that, but I'm thinking of doing it. But I rated 2 things of Attack on Titan, 2 seasons, a 10. And then if I remove 1, and then I have another entry, I'd definitely put Bocce on it. But then the issue then is that, then it's kind of incorrect, because I do prefer an Attack on Titan season over Bocce. But I just don't want to fill up, you know, like, 4 of the 10 entries being, like, the same thing is kind of bad.
Yep. Excitement, adventure, just another day in the life of a man.
Okay, well, I don't have time to say Bocce, do I?
Boing.
Fuck you, Sky, don't tell me that, bro. Fuck you, it'll be good.
Manager. A manager is always prepared. I love opening presents.
Bocce.
A manager is always prepared. Manager coming through.
Do you mean Bo? I'm not saying Bochi, that sounds gay as fuck. I'm saying Bocce, fuck that.
Hey.
I made a 3.5 hour long video recently talking about Mal, my Mal shit, and I talked about Bocce for a while. So people are gonna have to put up with it. Which, by the way, if you want to hear me rambling about anime for that long, go to my second channel, Pipple SRC. I think I made a YouTube command. I think I made a exclamation YouTube and exclamation YT commands, and they both link to main and second channel. Linking my second channel... linking my second channel to my main channel on YouTube, like in the homepage, was definitely a good idea, because I instantly got, like, 3 subscribers when I did that. Am I still logged in to Pipple SSC? Dude, when I was trying to figure out how to do something in Dutchman yesterday, I had to click on a Kyoku video, and now I keep getting Kyoku Dutchman video recommendations. Now I have 14 subscribers. I'm pretty happy with my videos so far. My first video was time predictions, as well as, like, just ranking my AE splits, because I just felt like it. Then I did Xbox Pull Store, should it be allowed. Then I did Control the Tier List, and then I did TSSM, Why Playing Close to Summer Best is So Difficult. Then I did Talking About Anime for 3.5 hours. And, now I'm gonna when I next have like free time and I feel like it, I'm gonna make a video on how to tell how much time save you have in your run. Like, look at it more realistically. That video probably won't be very long, it'll probably be like half an hour. Sakura Trick, yeah, I did. I talked about basically everything that wasn't just like, you know, OVAs or like... Yeah, it's basically OVAs and like movies, unless they are like individual entries like Your Name. How's it going, Trooper? Thank you for the good luck. Hope you're doing well. I don't remember how much I talked about Sakura Trick because I got really tired like 2 hours in. And I just didn't think it was going to be that long. I started recording it at 1 AM. So when I was done finishing the local recording, and then, like, just shutting the PC down, like, brushing my teeth, getting ready for bed, like, I just... Yeah. Yes, there was no Breaking Bad. Sorry. But yeah, the way that I do it, I talk about my top 10 anime... I say very few spoilers, but when I do say spoilers, I just count really quickly from 10. And then, so I give you a few seconds to mute or skip ahead by a bit. Although I think the only thing I spoil is My Little Sister Can't Be This Cute and, Happy Sugar Life, because they're both really fucking bad and no one should watch them anyway. What? What did I say? Well, My Little Sister... I only okay, no. There's backstory for why I started watching it, right? Gunamaniac is a Pokemon speedrunner guy. I liked watching him. A lot of his emotes and badges, a lot of his emotes and alerts were from that anime, and I was thinking, damn, what anime is that? And I found out what the anime was, and I was like, My Little Sister Can't Be This Cute? Well, you know, I like this guy, so, alright, maybe the name is just like, maybe it's a meme, I don't know, I'll try watching it. That is one of the worst shows ever. It is just one of the worst. If you do not want to hear spoilers for some reason, then mute for like a minute, but you simply need to know what happens. Right? This guy, he just keeps meeting girls who want to fuck him. But his sister is like the world's biggest tsundere, and she's a massive bitch and always gets what she wants, and she's always fucking nasty and horrible all the time. But later on... Like, he keeps, like, dumping all the he doesn't dump the girl, he just keeps rejecting all the girls. And then it's eventually revealed that the reason why is because he likes his sister, and his sister likes him too. And then we go to season 2 was basically more of that. Well, then it becomes a fact, like, everybody knows it. And then he tells some of his friends, and a lot of his friends leave him because of it, which makes sense. Right? And then we get to the OVAs. It gets worse. And then we get to the OVAs. So keep in mind, you know, he didn't just reject these girls. They stopped talking to him because of how fucked up, like, this whole thing is. Then, right, keep in mind, his sister's, like, I think his sister's 14 and he's, like, 16. They get married. You with me so far? They get married. And then they divorce the next day because they just wanted to be married for a day. And then at the end of the show, they only have 2 friends remaining instead of, like, the fucking, like, 10 that they had before. They dropped everything, lost all of their fucking friendships, and they'll forever be known as fucking weirdos. Dropped all their friends and everything. Just no social life anymore, to get married for 24 hours, probably not even that, and then just get divorced. Like, it is so terrible. Because if I watch something, I have to watch everything, that's how I work. How could I watch Season 1 and not watch Season 2? I'm already halfway there. Oh, believe me, it was somehow a TV show. And it was terrible. Oh yeah, by the way, it gets even worse. They do, like, there's, like, this, specials, like, DVD thingy. And basically, over some episode, they have the characters commentate over some episodes. Just, like, some certain clips or whatever. They only last a few minutes. And that's a cool idea on paper. But there is one part where the guy's commentating, and there's a scene where his, like, sister bends over and he literally says, "What a nice ass," and she's, like, 14. Which, by the way, like, you know, as if, like, the fucking show wasn't bad enough, then the DVD specials have him say some shit like that.
So much destruction.
I don't know, Japan moment or something? I don't know. Besides, anyway, at Latte, there's nothing wrong with me. Wouldn't you watch the second season of something if you're already dedicated to watching one season? Because then you think to yourself, this is terrible, there's no way it could possibly get worse, and then it just gets worse. I didn't think they'd actually, like, admit to anything, or if they did, it'd be at, like, the very, very end of the show, and then nothing like, they just admit love, and then and then the show ends. Well, yeah, but, like, you gotta see it through to the end. There's never going to be another season of it again. I'm done with, like, I don't need to watch it ever again. Well, I feel the need to watch everything. For example, because I watch One Piece, I have to watch, like, the 50,000 movies that exist for One Piece. I want to eventually have a Mal list where I have absolutely nothing on my plan to watch, because everything I could possibly watch, I've, like, in like, that franchise has already been watched. It'll look super clean, and, like, I bet, like, no one's done that before. So it'll be cool. Of course, I'm always adding entries anyway. But a lot of stuff takes a while to come out, like One Punch Man and Bocce, so it's fine. Need a movie mod that works on disc where it just immediately takes you to the title screen with menu disabled? What's this? Hopefully that didn't rape you. That's pretty interesting.
Anyone knows what this screen does. Please tell me.
Take a look at movie hashtag clips. It's kind of interesting. Never really seen something like that before. Like just done on accident, like just out of nowhere.
Welcome.
Well, Latte, it's easier when you have something to egg you on.
The bikini bottom.
For example, I had like 7 or 8 weeklies last year, and then eventually it turned into just One Piece. But One Piece can really get you into more anime because One Piece is always like because One Piece is always just, you know, there's always an episode out every week. If, you know, you feel obligated to watch it, and then One Piece, like, always leaves you wanting more, because nothing ever happens, and then it just makes you want to watch more anime, so you can, like, actually watch something where something actually fucking happens. But it actually works out really well. Sometimes I do think about just not watching One Piece for ages, and then just binging episodes. I do think about that, because its pacing is painful, but it eggs me on to just, like, keep watching anime, so... Having that, like, 15 to 20 minute long episode to watch every week just really, it helps, you know? It's more like 15.
Manager coming through.
Egg is good for you, I think.
Manager coming through.
Every scientific study on eggs be like, eggs get, it's unhealthy if you eat, like, 2 a day because they have lots of cholesterol, bruv. And then, like, 2 months later, there'll be another article that's just like, actually, that's not true. They're actually very good for you. They could make a season 2, but I just don't really see the point. I feel like a couple OVAs would make more sense. Dude, you know what desperately needed a season 2 but is never getting is defrag. They basically just take, like, a volume or 2 from the manga, and that's just all that happens. And then there's, like, a romance thing, but it just happens in the anime, just like, halfway through, it just happens as if, like, we're already aware of it, when we're not, so they clearly cut shit out of the manga, from the manga when taking over to the anime. It just fucking ends. Like, the show just ends. And it was made in 2014, so we're never getting anything... And, dude... God, it was so enjoyable at first, and then it just degraded more and more in quality. It was so depressing. And then, I spent 2 entire days torrenting it, because I had fucking vacation Wi-Fi. Fucking 0.8 kilobytes a second looking ass. Literally took 48 hours, literally, like, exactly 48 hours, to fucking... to fucking download those episodes, and all I did it for was to watch 2 episodes.
Yep. Excitement, adventure.
And what did I get out of it in the end? The worst 2 episodes of the show.
Welcome.
Then again, it's been worse, I guess.
Bikini bottom.
Tokyo Ghoul, like, fell off, bro. People liked it back then because it was edgy.
Adventure.
In Season 2, the main character is a completely different person. And then you have Tokyo Ghoul Re, and I honestly can't even remember what happens. And then Re-Season 2. Re-Season 2 is so fucking bad that I think the average rating is like a 6.3 or something. And keep in mind, it's part of the Tokyo Ghoul series, so it's just automatically gonna get bumped up anyway from fans. So if it didn't have the Tokyo Ghoul name to it, it'd probably be rated like a 5. And like an anime on Mal has to be really fucking bad if it's like a 5 or lower, because like hardly anything is. Oh, you know what you guys should do if you want to watch anime? There's like this website where it just takes a bunch of random anime, puts them in a wheel, you know, kind of like a wheel decide, and then then you spin it, and then it decides what anime. And you can even make it like, you can even use some tags. I found this movie. It was the very first spin. There's this, well, I say movie, it's an hour long. Excluding intro and outro. It's like 57 minutes or something. But basically it's an anime, or it's a movie, where a girl can, like, stop time for, I think it's like a few minutes a day or something. And then another girl finds out, and then they start dating, and then stuff happens. It was actually pretty good. Mal rated it. I mean, the average Mal rating on it was like 6.5 or something. I thought it was good. I'd give it a 7. I liked it. I haven't really seen a concept before where somebody could just stop time and seeing how that affects like a romance. I haven't really seen an anime like that before. I thought it was interesting. Also, that's true. On Crunchyroll, every One Piece episode is rated at least a 4.8 out of 5. Like, every single one. Crunchyroll uses a dick suckers, bro.
Cleanliness is next to managerliness. This is a job for a manager. Cleanliness is next to managerliness.
Hey.
Although I think Crunchyroll might have fucked me.
I'd like to wake up now.
Basically, what I was doing, some things on Crunchyroll you can watch for free, but it'll just stuff it with ads. So if you use ad blocker, then it'll basically get past that, and then you can just watch like a really high bitrate, like really good video player version of like anime. A lot of anime they don't even let you view unless you have Crunchyroll subscription, but with some they do. They just cram it with ads. But I was able to get around it. But Jam tried watching the episode. I think it was yesterday after I watched it, and it gave him an error and it wouldn't let him watch it. So I'm not sure if Crunchyroll actually cracked down on that or not. If they did, then that's really cringe, because using pirate websites, like, the bitrate always sucks. Especially because when something cool finally does happen in One Piece, like, really cool fight scene or whatever, like, you really want high bitrate for that. But I'm not paying them shit, bro. UK Crunchyroll is terrible. They don't even have popular shows like Gurren Lagann on there. You know what's also cringe is when people, like, whenever somebody gets, like, a Nord sponsor or whatever, and, like, the point they always have to bring up is like, oh, Netflix and Crunchyroll, these greedy companies won't let you watch what you want to watch, but with this payment you can. It's like, first of all, it's probably not the company, and it's probably, like, the company that owns the rights to the anime in that country. Because I would highly doubt this massive company just doesn't want money. And second, it's pretty ironic, because then what, instead of offering a service that actually has stuff on it, you're suggesting to pay a lot for this bad service and then use a VPN so to actually make the service good, but then you're adding more money to it, which it effectively makes it as if you were buying some sort of like Netflix premium or something. VPNs aren't even that good. Like, dude, Nord had a password leak, like, a couple years ago. And it just never gets brought up for some reason. Also, companies and all that can't see what you're doing, but Nord can. And, well, it might sound like I'm just picking on Nord, but they're probably the most popular one. So that's why I'm just keep saying Nord. I did get a Nord subscription, I use it for niche shit. I probably didn't need it, but I already paid for it, so whatever. I have 25 months. I already paid for it. They kind of do that shitty thing that every company does, where, like, they give you, like, this fake price that no one would ever actually buy Nord for, and then you have, like, the easiest option in the world to get, like 70-80% off. So it makes, if you're a normie and you don't know any better, it basically makes you feel like, alright, like, I need to get this now. You know? It kind of reminds me of those, I used to see these, as a kid, and there was a South Park episode about it. But you know those, like, shows, well, I say shows, but it's like people advertising like jewelry and stuff, like, oh, these has real diamonds on it, and it just doesn't, and it's basically catering to like old people that don't know any better because like the shit's clearly fake, and they'll just be like, was 25 grand and now is $500. You basically are robbing us of that price. You basically have to buy it, bruv. Although that's even more malicious. Hello, Cookie. Good evening to you too. Thank you for the good luck. I hope your day is going good.
Welcome.
I fucking love that one part in that South Park episode. He calls up the guy on the phone, Stan does, and he basically just goes like, hi, you should kill yourself.
Adventure? Just another day in the life of a
He's just like, in just like a super like calm voice, he's basically just like, and then the guy's like,
manager to
oh, well that's not nice, imagine if I actually did do it, and then he's just like, you should.
manager coming.
That's like the least you could do to repay for this for what you've been doing. It's like just fucking funny.
Manager coming through.
Just like super calmly just telling him to die
A manager.
for like a whole minute, and then at the end you have old people calling and just being, and then they're all telling the guy to kill himself. That episode's really good. It's probably like the last like really good episode of South Park, probably. I don't know. When there's this many episodes I've watched, it'll blend in my head. Yeah, I'm doing alright too, thank you. Glad you're doing alright as well. My only issue is that, I can't get any runs. I only got like one run going, and I got obliterated by Netherman. Okay, maybe I will. Good, you should. God. South Park's a pretty mean-spirited show, but like you gotta know what you're signing up for before like watching it. The only thing I don't really like is that they kicked up Cartman's, like, they really kicked him up to, like, 11, ever since he, killed that guy's parents and fed it to him. Fed his parents to him in the chili. Ever since then, he's been, like, really, he was bad before, but now he's, like, super evil. Okay, so in that case, I won't recommend, like, a super normie anime, but I will just recommend something that's pretty safe. Probably Bocce the Rock, actually. That's probably a pretty safe one. There's only a season right now, and it's a slice of life, but it's really funny. So, something like that. Bocce the Rock, probably... Hold on. It's really good. It's basically about a girl who has, like, insane, like, anxiety, but she wants to be, like, a popular musician, basically.
Never fear, good
But she wants to be in a band, basically.
manager is here.
And she does get in a band, but then she needs to get over her stage fright and all this other stuff. It's pretty good. It's pretty fucking good. K-On! Is also easy to watch, but A, if you watch it, there's a 50% chance it makes you racist, and B, there's like 2 seasons in a movie. So I feel like Bocce's just easy to get into.
Manager. Cleanliness is next to managerliness. This is a job for
There's one part where she, like, mimics, like, the,
manager coming through.
I always forget if it's Krillin or Yamcha, but when they're fighting Vegeta and Nappa, and then... I think it's Krillin, he gets blown up, and he's, like, in, like, a small, like, hole, like, a small,
Hey.
you know, like, dead. Like, they recreate that in Bocce, it's pretty funny.
I'd like to wake up now.
Oh yeah, with my anime video, by the way, I don't know if the audio balancing was good, because I cranked the desktop audio up, but I turned the music down, but I didn't have my headphones on because I felt like I couldn't think with them on. So the past couple videos, I haven't been listening to the music that comes on, so hopefully it's not too loud. And also, my face usually gets pretty close to the mic, so it probably pops, like, a lot. How's it going, Madman? Okay. Dude, Yamcha fell off. He was a good, like, little rival for Goku, and then he fell off. If I remember correctly, I don't even think he competes in the tournament in Dragon Ball Super.
Welcome.
I'm pretty sure they made jokes about him not attending that. I'm trying to remember now. I think it was 10 people per, like, universe. But I think it was, like, Goku, Vegeta, Master Roshi, Krillin, Android 17 and 18, Frieza, Boo, I think.
It's a short slide from
Um,
well, not manager.
I forgot the rest.
Cleanliness is next to managerliness. Boing.
I would have loved to have seen Cell. That would have been cool as fuck.
Manager coming through.
Apparently, when making Dragon Ball Z,
Always
they fucking hated drawing Cell because they hated drawing all those dots on him. Which is also why he goes through, like, so many transformations, because I think his final transformation just has less dots.
Hey.
I'd like to wake up now. Ouch!
Yeah. Oh, it was probably Gohan, and, like... Then I forget after that. Dude, Chiaotzu also... Oh, it might have been Tien, although Tien also fell off. Dude, like, every character from Dragon Ball, like, the transition from Dragon Ball to Dragon Ball Z, like, they all... Oh, no, I think it was Piccolo. But anyway, yeah, they all fell off except for, like, Goku and, like, Piccolo. Although then again, Krillin has the fucking Destructo Disc. That shit's pretty powerful. But then Goku literally just takes it from him at one point. He literally uses it to, like, slice Freezer in half, if I remember correctly. My problem with Dragon Ball, just in general, is that even very early on, they made characters, like, so fast that you just can't see them move. But in Super, they've obviously, the power's been multiplied by God knows how much. But, like, the only way that they can indicate that the characters are actually more powerful than before, really, is for when even, like, strong characters are like, oh, I can't even see them. Like, that's, like, the only real way. So, like, the action is basically the same as, like, kind of like early Dragon Ball Z, even though the characters are way more powerful. So it kind of becomes, like, what fast guy can punch other fast guy first. Sometimes.
Welcome.
Good afternoon to you too. Insert wherever you live here.
Yep. Excitement, adventure, just another day.
It kind of is insane power scaling. They in the beginning of Dragon Ball Z, they talk about power level a lot. I think Goku's power level at the beginning of Z, I think it's like 300 and something. And then even after the fight with Frieza, even without Super Saiyan, well, actually, with Super Saiyan, actually, I'm not sure. Well, basically, his power level gets to the point of, I think, being in the millions.
Adventure, just another day in the life of a manager.
And that's in the span of, like, I think, like, 100 episodes or something.
Well, not
And then, obviously, like, there's a bunch of other shit that happens. The thing that they say with Saiyans to justify, like, how they get so strong is that when they lose a battle, they get it, like, the more beaten down they are, the stronger they get after they recover. There's also one part where, during the, I think it's during the Cell arc, they go into, like, the time chamber thingy, and when 24 hours pass, like 1 year passes, so they all train for like a year. And obviously then you got like Super Saiyan 2 and stuff.
Hey.
Bro actually gets to Super Saiyan 3, but he like hardly ever uses it, because after 3, Super comes out, and then he just very quickly gets the blue hair transformation instead, I think. Or maybe the red hair one. I don't fucking remember. And then he, yeah. He has like 50 billion Super Saiyan transformations. SpongeBob solos Goku. 50 billion and one SpongeBob's. I do think, I know that started from like the meme of like all the Pokemon ever versus like a million lions. Although if we're being for real, if we're like actually taking that unironically, the Pokemon would definitely win. There are Pokemon, like, dude, there are Pokemon like Regice where like his Pokedex description is that anything that comes near him just instantly freezes because the temperature is like negative like several hundred Fahrenheit. And then there's also Pokemon that like the Pokedex entries say that they can like flood entire like areas like really quickly and shit. You can just flood all the lions or freeze them to death or like burn them to death. You can do anything.
SpongeBob.
You know, I just remembered. You guys remember when Death Battle was really popular and they had Goku versus Superman? Superman kind of kicks his ass. I remember one that actually pissed off teenage me, though, with Death Battle. They did Kirby versus Boo from Dragon Ball. And at that point in time, Goku was weaker than Boo. And they had Kirby beat Boo, so they were basically saying that Kirby could beat Goku. Teenage me did not like that. Yeah. Death battles were my shit when I was younger. I didn't even know who half the characters were, but it was still fun. I remember this really old joke they made about, like, oh, thank God we don't have to do sponsors anymore, and now they have to do sponsors again now, because they fell off. That happened twice in a row. £14 for a reshelled Game Boy Advance? What the fuck? Super cheap. One Punch Man. God, One Punch Man fucking fell off.
Welcome.
They did not make me happy because, like, okay, Season 1 was based, but then Season 2 had a much more serious plot. And when you have a guy who just insta-wins every battle ever, it's kind of hard to have a more serious plot. Just focusing less on comedy and more on story for an anime where a guy just insta-wins every single time. I just don't understand why. And then, Season 2 ends on a cliffhanger, and it ended in 2019. Where the fuck is the next season? Where is it? Not here, it's been 4 years, I don't see it. I don't see it anywhere. Do you see it? I don't fucking see it. I'm pretty sure it was originally called, like, Season 2 Part 2 or something, and now it's being advertised as Season 3. Probably because it took so fucking long that they feel too, like, they feel like they can't call it Season 2 Part 2. Probably. Because then all it allows is for people to point out just, like, how much time has passed. But more time has passed between Season 2 to 3 than how much time passed between Season 1 and 2, and there was already a big gap between them.
Not manager. This is a job for a manager. Cleanliness is next to managerliness.
Oh yeah, they did Scout versus Tracer.
A manager.
Spoiler alert, Tracer wins, if I recall. It's okay though, Tracer's hot, so I'll give him a pass on that one.
That's my favorite.
More like Geisha, am I right, guys?
Welcome. Never fear, good citizens of Bikini Bottom. The manager is here. Yep, excitement, adventure. Just another day in the life of a manager.
Can't be gay and win death battle.
Well, not manager.
I don't think I haven't seen enough death battle to know if there's any gay people in death battle. Except for Tracer.
This is a job for a manager. Cleanliness is next to managerliness.
They should do heavy death battle, he's probably gay, because I said so.
Hey.
Yeah, that's why I was thinking of it.
Up now. Up we go.
I assume that meme exists because a lot of medics like pocket the fuck out of heavies.
Jumping, jumper, jumper,
I just thought of that, like, Epic rap battles. Scott the Waz versus a Cartoon Anvil.
Welcome. Never fear, good citizens of Bikini Bottom. The
Spelling mistake, I win. Like a boss.
Yep. Excitement, adventure, just another day.
Apparently, I think they hold on. I think they still do death battles. The channel's just called Death Battle now. I swear it used to be called something else. Yeah, 12 days ago, Death Battle returns, May 22nd, Season 10. Jesus Christ, Season 10. Gogeta versus Vegito. And it got 2.5 million views, and it was 4 months ago. Luigi versus Pac-Man. Oh, wait, no, that's a... Oh, yeah, I forgot that they always bait... They do, like, podcast episodes or something, but they always bait it with, like, a death battle title that they would, like, never actually do. SpongeBob versus Aquaman? No way. How many SpongeBobs will it take to win this one? SpongeBob versus Aquaman? What moves does he get? I mean, I think SpongeBob's most powerful tool sets has been his macho upgrades in this game. Is he really gonna beat Aquaman like that? And again, Aquaman has a reputation for doing, like, fuck all.
Welcome.
Trunks versus Silver the Hedgehog.
Never fear,
Interesting.
citizens of Bikini Bottom. The manager is here.
Maybe I'll watch a couple of these after stream, who knows.
Excitement, adventure,
Actually, no, I need to get back to playing Stick of
another day in
Truth.
the life of a manager.
This is Maria. I don't know about that one.
It's a short slide from manager.
Just fucking, he just touches it and she fucking dies instantly. Dude, isn't it really weird that there's fucking Supersonic and
I love opening presents.
there's fucking Super Saiyan? Like,
Cleanliness is next to managerliness.
you know, both have like two S's of the stuff, like SS, like Super Saiyan, Supersonic, and they sound very similar. They both do effectively the same thing of multiplying the power to a ridiculous level. And it only working for as long as, like, your energy can, like, handle it. And in Sonic, you need, like, the 7 Chaos Emeralds, and in Dragon Ball, you don't need that. But, however, there are, like, 7... I think it's 7 Dragon Balls you can collect for wishes. And that's not the same thing, but, like, that is also weird. But I don't know which one came first. I don't know if... I mean, it's probably Super Saiyan came first, probably. Sonic hasn't been around the block for that long, I don't think. Yeah, so they probably ripped it off Dragon Ball, not gonna lie. Dragon my balls.
Welcome.
James Bond versus John Wick.
Never fear, good citizens of Bikini Bottom. The manager is here. Yep. Excitement, adventure, just another day in the life of a manager.
I don't know any of the James Bonds.
It's a short slide from manager to...
I'll just take a screenshot of the thumbnail.
Manager.
I've never seen James Bond.
Nothing like a little man type stuff. Manager coming through. manliness is next to managerliness.
Hey.
These all these death battles either get like a few 100K or they get like 2 million.
I'd like to wake up now.
8 billion humans versus Goku.
Oh,
Bro, they used to rely on the fucking Spirit Bomb a lot. At least when it comes to past Goku, they could have kicked his ass, apparently, but... Now? No, I don't think so. Frieza in Dragon Ball Z was powerful enough, with no effort whatsoever. He literally lifted his finger, and then, with literally zero effort, basically, destroyed an entire planet. So... Considering that Frieza now is so fucking weak... Like, not now, I mean, like, compared to how he was back then, relative to the power now, is so weak that if Goku birthed a child, or Chi-Chi birthed a child, and that child was born for 2 days, they could probably beat Frieza. So, yeah. Makes you wonder how strong Goku actually is. He probably just destroys the entire universe if he wanted to.
how much of a man?
Walter White. I don't think that'd be very entertaining. Dude, they make a lot of death battles. Holy shit. Omni-Man versus Homelander. Dude, that got 10 mil. Holy shit. Oh wait, there's another Vegeta one. I swear Vegeta's been in like 3 of them. Hold on. Thor versus Vegeta. My immediate instinct tells me that Vegeta would win that one.
SpongeBob.
Walter White versus Shadow the Hedgehog. I think Walter would win. You just like throw a pizza at Shadow and then he fucking dies. Like a mouse. Well, it's cool to see that Death Battle is still, like, popular, I guess. That's cool, I guess, because... It's just, like, the most things that you watch when you were younger, a lot of those content creators probably completely changed their content, or they fell off, or something. Half of them come out as fucking pedophiles. But... It's cool when, like, you just go back to a channel after years, and, like, they're still going, and, like, they're still popular, people still care. I think that's cool. You get these people that don't have to adapt. They could just do what they want and still just stick to it, and it's just great. If all it means is doing more sponsors, then, I mean, you know, that's fair. Everyone's gotta do with fucking sponsors. Addicted to crack. You know, there's probably at least one person on the planet where, like, when they take crack, when they intake crack, they become like 10 times more powerful for no reason, but like they'll never know because they don't have crack. They don't take crack. Peter, what are you doing? Crack? What the fuck? Well, at least I'm not drinking, Brian. Yeah, but it's not exactly a good substitute. Would you get crack? Snowflame. That sounds like an OC. Snowflame the Hedgehog. Literally, yeah, no, that sounds like a Sonic OC, bro.
Bridge is going up. There's the edge of town.
Well, I don't know any DC villains. DC stands for dick cucking, so... Yeah, Sonic OCs were really popular to make fun of, like a super long time ago.
Plankton.
I'm not feeling like a game of catch right now. Oh, that's a headache waiting to happen.
There should be a death battle between me and Movie, and I should win.
Better?
Well, if Lena heard that, they would say that oil is good for you and you should drink it. I don't think I use much oil, personally. I don't need much to win the twerk off. What fucking emote is that? It's so tiny I can't tell what it is.
Boing.
Or what that is. A chess piece? Let's see. Oh, that's a fucking bird. Yeah, and that's a chess piece, yeah. America, when country has oil. Yeah, you know when I said that they do like those clickbait thumbnails for the podcast? One of them is Goofy versus Patrick Star. I'm just saying Patrick would kick his ass, bro. He's got cartwheel, he's got upgraded cartwheel. Obliterates everything. Bro, Jerry's like fucking unkillable. That cat could not catch that mouse. I saw a good meme with it's like a text from Jerry and he's like, "Do not go outside. That fucking cat." I don't remember what it says, but it's like that fucking cat's trying to like place an anvil over the door or something like that. And then there's another text from Tom and just says, "Yo." Where was Tom gonna get the crack from? Why doesn't he just hire a fucking exterminator, bro? Uh-oh. I missed it the last time I came here too, and then I practiced it a lot, but I guess it's been so long that it just overrid it. See, I feel like I'm beginning to lose my knowledge of this trick. Just then, it felt like I held forward for way too long, and if anything, I was actually still a little early.
Did Mindy bother to tell us if the train was
Like, that felt like way too long, but it was enough. I think I have a misunderstanding of the trick now, somehow.
Talk about pretty rock formation, Patrick. This one's a beaut.
Crack pizza. Like a mouse. I wonder what it'd be like playing a movie on crack. next Pibble Foundation stream. No pause storage featuring crack, no reset. Get like a fucking like 150 because I'm just like fucking out of my like can't think. Probably having panic attacks or something. Just fucking fucked.
Welcome. Welcome. Never fear, good citizens of Bikini Bottom. The manager is here. Yep. Excitement, adventure. Just
But yeah, I haven't watched it. What about it, bro? Sorry, but some people are busy watching anime.
welcome. Never fear, good citizens of Bikini Bottom.
How about this, right?
Is here.
I'll watch one episode of Breaking Bad.
Adventure.
Well, I know it's, funny man gets cancer, needs to, like, sell meth, hiding it from the family, slowly tearing the family apart as he's keeping secrets from them.
Never fear,
Um,
citizens of Bikini Bottom.
I think there's some guys on his ass, no homo, about the drugs and shit,
Excitement.
and, yeah, the situation escalates more and more. Anyway, I will watch one episode of Breaking Bad, at least one episode, and then if I'm not interested, I'll stop, but if I am interested, I'll keep going. I promise you, I will watch one episode of Breaking Bad if you make my practice mod for me.
A manager.
How about that?
Manager coming through.
No, the Chris one.
Hey.
I think it should start like the files should start like it's hard to describe, but it needs to be like probably at least a couple second walk away from the monster, so that you can angle yourself for it. Chris token animation skip practice mod, where there's a reset button and the token reappears every reset, and if you successfully, well, yeah, then you just reset it. For Xbox, NTSC Xbox, with only the files necessary to make the mod work on console on Xbox. So will you make that for me so I'll watch an episode of Breaking Bad? I'll watch an episode.
Don't laugh at me.
I haven't even, like, gotten to that token today. Well, yeah, I'll watch one episode and then see how I feel, basically, about watching the rest, but I will watch at least the entirety of episode 1. No gimmicks.
Never fear, good citizens of Bikini Bottom. The manager is here.
See, you already have the incentive of helping push Summer Best to 59,
Excitement,
and for contributing to the speedrunning community
the life of a manager.
in this game as a whole,
Up-to-daisy.
and pushing, you know, pushing these runs to be even more difficult and to be even more interesting and skillful.
Not manager.
Keep in mind, maybe I'd consider it too hard, and then just never fucking
There.
implement it anyway, but if the mod can at least be made, then you've contributed to more time save in the game.
Cleanliness is next to managerliness.
Well, I wanna... Wait, what do you mean no checkpoint? Oh, next to the Chris area? Yeah, no, that needs to go.
Hey.
And then, you know, the usual, make sure Rumble's off by default and so on. Cool, have fun with that. In it. I just remember the South Park Honey Boo Boo episode. And then the mother's like... She keeps making the spaghetti and butter dish, and she keeps calling it spaghetti and butter. Fucking... Bleh. There's like one part where like Honey Boo Boo has a fucking heart attack and she needs to have a heart transplant with the fucking pig.
Welcome. Never fear, good citizens of Bikini Bottom. The manager is here.
Yeah.
Yep. Excitement.
I was talking about the Special Olympics episode like an hour or two ago. Really fucking good episode. But I don't know if I can actually like play the clip of it on you to you that I want to show because they say that I would like 4 times.
Welcome.
Also, I'm on run 9800, so I've done like 50 attempts a day, I think. No, I've done more than 50. I don't know how many exactly I've done, but I've done more than 50.
Yep. Excitement, adventure, just another day in
The only good thing about not getting runs going is I can rack up the attempt count.
Up-to-daisy.
Yeah, he literally comes last.
From manager to, well, not
But then they offer him like a fucking like $50 like voucher thingy, so he just fucking tries to tries to. God, it's so that episode's really good. There's a lot of episodes, but I can at least think of like moments in a lot of episodes that are really funny. Man Bear Pig episode's really funny. I like the one where Carmen freezes himself to get a Wii.
Bikini Bottom. The manager is here.
I like that one scene where it's like,
Adventure, just
you know, you have, you know, like in school when you have people at the assembly, like adults, and they're like, they're really lame, and they try to gauge you, like, stop smoking or whatever, but they're lame as fuck. Like, they did one of those,
manager.
and then they were just like, if you stop smoking, you'll turn out to be just like us. And then the next scene is the boys, like, chain smoking, because they do not want to be like that. Oh, yeah, that one's good as well.
Next to managerliness.
Good, the fucking twist that they're, like, super fucking evil is, like, really funny.
Manager is always prepared.
They make a return in, I forget I think there's a 3-parter. But they go to, like, Imagination Land. There are way too many South Park episodes that are basically, the plot is just like, the government does bad thing, but still. Hello, Markiplier, hope you're doing good. Yes, I did. I 100%ed it in 7.5 hours.
No swimming just after eating.
Wasn't originally 100%, but then when I realized that I didn't need some of the collectibles, I was like, alright, well, I'm already, like, more than halfway through. I might as well just get 100%. It only increased the total length by, like, an hour. Or, like, an hour and a half. The, base game's, like, a 4 out of 10. If we're factoring 100%ing in, it's, like, a 2 out of 10. Very, very bad game. Very painful as well, really fatigued me. In Stick of Truth, there's a lot of government stuff, and if you have the subtitles on, a lot of the government people, like, their name in the subtitles is just like big bad government guy.
Don't laugh at me.
The Acorn thing was okay. Well, actually, was the problem was Chum World. There's like this minigame thing where you have to use the reef blower to blow like a ball up to like a bridge thingy. And basically on the GameCube version, I think it's fucked and doesn't work properly, so it's super finicky. Literally spent like 15 minutes trying to do it when it should have taken like 10 seconds. And like, you have to do it. It's not an optional thing, you have to do it. And you basically have to play on GameCube, because the PS2 version is like basically unplayable how bad it is. So, if you play the game, then you might be able to get it quickly, or you might spend 15 minutes on it like I did. And then after that, I just couldn't take it anymore. I couldn't even laugh at the game's faults. I would just fucking... It burned me out so hard, like, being in the same spot for 15 minutes, but, like, the collision just doesn't cooperate. I just couldn't take it. And then Goo Lagoon is probably, like, the worst level in the entire game, and it's, like, right after Chum World. And then Dutchman's is probably, like, the second worst one, because you just do the exact same thing, like, 4 times in a row. And there's no way to get back to the level once you're done, so there's like 3 or 4 ways in that game to where if you miss collectibles on the first trip, then you'll just never 100% the game. It's so stupid. Five Nights at Freddy's. Yeah, the pressure plate thing was dumb, but that's like nothing in comparison to the Chum World shit. I still feel a little burnt out from yesterday, but I didn't want to take another day off. And I guess I'm paying the price because I got one run going. It was a god run, got slaughtered in Now Though Man, and then now I haven't been able to get another run going the rest of the stream. And I got that run like 3.5 hours ago, maybe. I'm surprised South Park never did an episode on, like, fucking Herobrine or something like that. What the hell? Oh yeah, that was, Downtown High Rise. Yeah, no, the thing is, like, until Chum World, the game is honestly, like, 5 out of 10. It's not that bad. It might even be a 5.5 out of 10. It really wasn't that bad. And then Chum World just instantly brings it down to, like, 4 out of 10. However, I would rate it even lower. But on a second playthrough, the game would be way more enjoyable because you know what, like, you know what's gonna happen next time. You know what to look out for. Chum World is like Plankton's like theme park type thing, but the reason why it's so bad is because like one of the games that you have to do doesn't work properly. like, use the reef blower to blow a ball, but it just doesn't work properly, and I spent 15 minutes on it. So, at that point, that's when I realized, like, I genuinely hate this game. Like, before it was fine, and then I just hated it. If it was optional, I wouldn't even care that much, but, like, you have to do it. All the objectives in the game, you have to do all of them. The only optional shit is, like, you don't have to catch, like, a quarter of the jellyfish. And you don't have to collect any of the coins, and that's, like, basically it. Bro, you get a lot of coins anyway. Like, half the coins you pick up are just basically in your face. Well, yeah, I stopped doing that after downtown. Forgot to charge PSP, minor inconvenience. This is so sad. My PSP, dude, I love my PSP even though I never use it because I got it for like £38 or something. Got it super cheap. The battery on it isn't great, but it's not that bad. Like, it's definitely been used a bit, but it's not like terrible. But yeah, if I played Dutchman again, it would definitely be a better game the next time around. But it's still too bad to actually worth playing again, probably. The only thing, I'm thinking of doing a casual playthrough of it again, but not 100%. Because if you just get the bare minimum, the game is just automatically better. And because I already know what problems the game has, that also makes it automatically better. So I kind of am curious to see how enjoyable the game actually is. When you just play casually like that, but... Like, there are a lot of games that are better on repeat playthroughs. I think the immediate one that I can think of is Banjo-Tooie. The worlds are enormous, and you never know where anything is. You have to look everything up. But then once you actually... And some jiggies are not worth getting. But then when you have everything... When you have everything, well, it's very satisfying, but mainly, you know where it is for next time, basically. I'm pretty sure that said 7. Yep. Will Pibble Foundation see past Rubadub again? Let's find out. I know we go on offline in like an hour, on like an hour 10 or something, so... And even then, who knows if I might just play a hack at like 10, I don't know. But... Today, in terms of runs, today has been very, 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 very horrible, except for that one run that was a god run until Rock Slide, and even after Rock Slide it was still kind of good, and then it died in Nether Man.
Welcome.
Only 198 more attempts to go until I hit 10k. I still see hitting 5 digits as like a pretty big thing, because like you'll never hit 6 digits unless it's like a game like Minecraft where you don't even have like an attempt count anyway.
Never fear, good citizens of Bikini Bottom.
So when you get 5 digits, like you'll never getting 6. So, and this will be my, well, this category, unless I get a god run soon, this will probably be my first run to ever, my first category to ever hit 10k, which is crazy because the category the category only existed 3 years ago, and I've worked on a lot of other categories in that time, and I took a big break at one point. If you take all my breaks into consideration, I probably have taken like a year off.
Excitement, adventure,
Or close to it, at least.
life of a manager.
Like 11 months off.
It's a short slide from manager to, well, not manager. Cleanliness is next to me.
Crash. Why did the game crash? That is no good.
Manager coming through. A manager is always prepared.
Player hep. Ah, that would do it. Make sure to spawn me in as the paddy wagon. Is it possible to, like... I'm not actually asking for this, but I'm just wondering if it's possible. Is it possible to, like... add a function that just instantly lets you swap to a different model? Like, so you can swap to, like, Paddy Wagon, and then to, like, Patrick, and then to Tub, and then back to SpongeBob. Like, is that possible? Because I feel like the game would probably not like that, but I'm just wondering if it's possible. Because it's pretty cool if it is possible. Because then you could make mods where it's like, SpongeBob and Patrick have, like, an objective to do, and then maybe they get in the paddy wagon, they do some driving, and then they have to stop at the gas station, and then they have to, like, fight off enemies, and then they go back in the paddy wagon. Like, that'd be cool. I think something like that. Ah, that sucks. Maybe in future, mayhaps. Maybe something like that could be possible eventually. Because that'd be really cool, or else you gotta do it via loads, and that's just not, like, as cool. I have another question. So, one small, tiny issue, I say issue with mods of these games, you know, the charm of, like, Battle, especially Battle and Movie, is that, you know, the characters talk. Like, I'm just wondering, like, why nobody, like, uses the AI voices for the voice lines. Because I feel like it'd probably be better than silence. But maybe I'm in the minority, I don't know. That's why I'm wondering.
A manager is always prepared. I'm feeling like more of a man already.
Ah. Okay.
A manager
Daisies.
is always prepared.
You would think that AI is, like, ultra advanced with those fucking Biden, Trump, Obama videos. The Obama voice is, like, basically perfect. And even, actually, no, even the Biden one's, like, perfect. With some of them.
Hey.
I saw one where, Biden's like... I was on Tinder last night, and I saw this girl with a... he says, like, I saw this girl with the biggest fucking booty. God damn, that shit was huge. And it sounds so real. And then he's like, had to cool myself off with a pint of Ben & Jerry's ice cream. Shit was actually fire though, for real, no cap. But he says something like that. It's pretty funny. Can someone make a SpongeBob Breaking Bad mod? I just want more mods. I should check this Heavy Iron server to see if there's been any more mods.
Welcome.
You can't trust fuckers to upload to the wiki.
Never fear, good citizen.
When you click on assets instead of releases.
Manager is here. Yep.
Be... Wait, what did I say?
Just another day in the
Hold
life
on.
of a manager.
Beat block challenge. Full remake of Beat Block Galaxy from Super Mario Galaxy 2. The blocks aren't quite in sync with the music, but I did the best I could. That sounds pretty cool.
Cleanliness is next to managerliness.
I might download that one.
More of a man already. This is a job.
I just hate building ISOs. They take fucking forever.
A manager is always prepared.
Well, not on Dolphin, I guess it don't take forever, but... God, on Nintendo, it was the fucking worst. You'd build it, like, find the USB stick, put it in, doesn't get detected the first time, like, every goddamn time, put it back in, you know, it asks you to, like, detect for problems, you do that, scans it, fixes problems, now it works again.
No swimming just after eating.
Then, you transfer the files to the USB stick. It's super slow. Then you take it out, take the SD card out, put in the Wii, plug in the Wii, plug in the CRT, turn on the CRT, switch the fucking AV switcher to the one on the Wii. Still doesn't work half the time, in which case you gotta turn the CRT off and on, or the Wii. Anyway, when it works, then I need to find batteries for my Wii remote, turn the Wii remote on, get to the homebrew channel, click on it, wait for it to load, click on Nintendo, and take the batteries out, actually, because I don't want to sap at my batteries, bro. Go to Nintendo, then boot up the mod, and then watch it not work, like, 20% of the time, because I forgot to do something. Like, I forgot to enable, like, do not use TOC or whatever the fuck. And then I just get fucking ass rammed.
Bottom, the manager is here.
Yep. Excitement, adventure, just another day in the life of a manager.
I know you don't need to build ISO, but... Otherwise, if you want to, like... I don't know, like...
Well, not manager.
I don't really know how to describe my issue with not building ISOs.
Simple but satisfying. Cleanliness is next to managerliness.
The thing is with the gaming industry is that I think a lot of people are just, like, focused on the wrong thing. Granted, I don't know what the right thing is to focus on right now, but for example, you know, the new Zelda game is going to be $70. However, like... on the one hand, that's becoming a pretty standard thing, and Tears of the Kingdom is going to be enormous. However, on the other hand, it's still on the same hardware that Breath of the Wild came out on. The Breath of the Wild came out when the fucking Switch came out. Tears of the Kingdom is probably going to run like shit. Unless it's, like, optimized to hell and back, there's just no way it's going to ever touch 30, I feel like. Except for, like, in very small areas. Can you really justify charging $70 for an expansion of a game that came out in 2017 for a console that has, like, 2015 hardware? Can you really do that? Is that reasonable? But at the end of the day, the game probably will be super good. And if you like Zelda, and you like Breath of the Wild, dude, there's, like, no way you won't get your money's worth out of the game. But you can say that about a lot of games. I've put a few thousand hours into Minecraft. Should Minecraft cost, like, $1,000? You have to draw the line somewhere. Also, with the Switch as well, you're not just paying for... Like, you're probably paying for online as well. And I know that's not exclusive... Like, I know that's not Zelda's fault, but I just mean, like... There is probably a guy who is going to buy Tears of the Kingdom on the day his Nintendo Online subscription renews, and then he's paying, like, $90. This is a lot of money for such an old console. I saw a Switch OLED, used for £210. I was thinking of buying it, but I was just like, I never play handheld, so never mind. Apparently, the screen looks really good. But honestly, at that point, I'd rather just put my money into a Steam Deck. Once the Switch emulator is, like, perfect with, like, every game, the Steam Deck is going to be better because it'll just have better performance. and it'll be on a console that also has like PC games and like runs other games at like good resolution and frame rate, and it's more customizable, and it only costs like a couple $100 more for all this shit.
Hey.
Yeah, basically, Nintendo. You know that meme where it's like insert person here if insert occupation here wasn't a job or whatever, and it's like them like working at McDonald's or something. Like that's literally Nintendo if they just never made Mario and Zelda. Like if it weren't for exclusives, not a single fucking soul would buy the Switch. That's not true. Obviously, a lot of people buy the Switch, but. Imagine if there was no Mario Odyssey or Breath of the Wild. Like, who would, like, how many people would have bought a Switch? Because all they really did is, like, pull a lot of Wii U games to the Switch and then make some really good, a few really good exclusives, and then that's basically all they've done. I feel like they've been taking, other than Zelda, they've been taking a pretty, you know, quite a backseat recently. The Switch really feels like it's beginning to die. And you would have thought that a Switch Pro would have been made to, like, rack up the sales. But it seems like their tactic halfway into the Switch's life is to just use Tears of the Kingdom instead.
Macho stuff.
Man. I'm gonna piss super quick, I'll be back in a minute. Listen to SpongeBob second season while I'm gone. The me. Bleeding face.
So catch the dance fever and look for the complete second season of SpongeBob SquarePants DVD box set, available October 2004. And of course, the complete first season of SpongeBob SquarePants DVD box set is in stores too.
That was like a minute and a half, I think. I will try to be faster next time, sad face.
Welcome. Never fear, good citizens of Bikini Bottom. The manager is here. Yep, excitement, adventure. Just another day in the life of a manager. It's a short slide from manager to, well, not manager. Upsy daisy! A manager is always prepared. This is a job for a manager. Manager coming through.
Oh yeah, I didn't even, like, expand on what I was talking about. The main point at hand, what I was talking about with the gaming industry. For example, you know, like on Twitter, you know, the trend, like, what opinion will have you like this? This time it was like, what gaming opinion will have you like this? And the number of people I saw say that no game ever should be $60 is, you know, like, there were a lot of people saying that. But, like, I really, like, if the game is, like, really fucking good and has a lot of content, I don't really see why it shouldn't be worth $60. I'm pretty sure the US's minimum wage is increasing to $15 an hour. So, after 4 hours of work, you can afford a game that you can put hundreds of hours into. And, like, you really enjoy. I don't really, like, understand, like, how that's expensive, really. Well, yeah, games really need to stop with that expansion bullshit. But I'm just saying in general, like, if a game is, like, pretty fucking complete, and you can get loads of time out of it and is genuinely really good, I don't really see the problem with $60. Like, I mean, I feel like the people who say that just want every game to be $0, but obviously we can't have that. Although, I think what it also comes from is annoying indie fans, honestly. This isn't exactly something I've put a lot of thought into, but something I just, like... I feel like, it probably is annoying indie fans who are just like, I put, like, $20 into this game, and it's, like, really good, so, like, why would I play a $60 game? But, like, most indie games are usually pretty short. And, like, they have to make the prices low because they're indie games, and if an indie game goes for $60, like, that's gonna be very hard to tempt people with.
A new path.
I never played FNAF. I've played, like, Undertale and, Celeste and stuff. And, like, the game's pretty good. Undertale's pretty good. I got her on sale before, so it only cost me, like, £7 or something. It's pretty good. Although I feel like I don't really care for the pacifist route or the genocide route. I feel like just playing like a neutral route is pretty like best way to play the game. And I don't really feel the need to play it again either, but I did have fun when I played it, like the one time. I think it was worth the money. Celeste is very good, but I'm just not super into like 2D games. I've just like realized I heard a lot of people wouldn't shut the fuck up about the 2D Marios and Sonic, so I finally played them eventually, and, like, I just prefer the 3D stuff. Just that extra dimension really just is a complete game changer for me. Freddy. Yeah, what a bitch.
It's going up. There's the edge of town.
With the
Plankton is...
I know FNAF was like all the craze back in the day, but I never played it because A, I'm a bitch and I don't want to play horror games, and B, 'cause I was such a bitch that I didn't even want to watch YouTubers play horror games. Also, to be fair, a lot of the YouTubers I was watching at the time were like Minecraft YouTubers, not really even playing the game, FNAF. I did download like a Minecraft like horror map the one time, and then I posted out like 5 minutes in.
Ooh, that's a headache waiting to happen. I'm not feeling like a game of catch right now.
Yeah, I don't think Captain Sparkles is gonna be doing Five Nights at Freddy's. You know, at least back then, I don't know if he would now. I think he still makes Minecraft videos. I feel bad for Minecraft YouTubers because a lot of them tried to branch out back in the day and they just couldn't, so they just stuck to the same stuff. But then they started falling off, and then a lot of them just kept doing their thing, and then yeah. I've looked up some Minecraft YouTubers now, and they either like the channels don't exist, or they're dead, or they like do Fortnite and Among Us videos. And now they're like more popular than they ever were, and make a bunch of fucking money, and it's just like, god damn it, dude. Bro, soul to soul. One thing I've noticed, because I've needed to watch a few Fortnite videos for like XP shit, and there are so many Fortnite videos where they talk to you like you're literally like fucking 5, and they always say guys every 3 seconds, like, so guys, guys, you need to go to this section, guys, in the menu, guys, and you need to go click on island code, guys, and then you need to type in this code, guys. Says the number like 4 times in a row. It's like, okay, guys, once you do that, guys, you press play, and then you click on private game, guys, and then you click play, and you just gotta wait to spawn in the minute, guys. Alright, guys, now once you're in, you need to do this, guys, and it's just like, do you need to say guys every few seconds? I feel like, you know, there are some words that people say all the time, such as like, but that's pretty accepted. The word guys, saying it that often is it's just nothing. You say the word like when you're trying to exaggerate, or you're struggling to like form a sentence in that moment, where like the word guys really just doesn't fit that. It just, you know, it's just such a nothing word in that context. Get no bitches, true. Well, I do. The Fortnite YouTuber doesn't. Well, actually, some of them do, but that's probably just because the girlfriend's, like, mooching off of them. Even if your boyfriend is, like, some fucking cringe Fortnite YouTuber, like, if you never have to work in your life, and he just buys you nice shit, yeah, it's pretty easy to, like, turn the other cheek.
More than it hurts you, evil radio tower.
British slang. I don't really even partake in a lot of British slang, I feel like, other than, like, some things. Such as in it. I also say fucking hell, like, pretty British. Like, fucking hell, like that. I can't think of much else at the moment. W's. How come?
You have to get.
Oh god, pigs stink.
I see. I kind of worked on making myself sound a bit less, like, British before. Because sometimes I would just say a thing, and then the Americans in the chat would be like, what did you say? So to stop getting bullied, fucking stopped. I basically never say, like, the letter Z anymore. I always just say Z, for example. Which, granted, I always did that for a couple things anyway. Like, I'm not saying Dragon Ball Z, but, like, yeah. I usually spell words with, like, American spelling as well. The worst British word that I can, British pronunciation that I can think of at the top of my head is tomato. Like, we say it like tomato, but then you insert the chav accent, and then we actually say tomato, and it just sounds, like, horrible. Not even forming a word at that point, like, saying, like, half the letters.
Is this where they make the little umbrellas that go in drinks? Coming through!
Like, in Cardiff, like, there's this, retro shop called Super Tomato. But, like, when I'm talking to people about it, I try to say Super Tomato, but then it sounds fucking stupid. But then if I say Super Tomato, my parents are always like, hey, stop speaking like an American. I can't really win. Welcome back again, Lena. The U stands for umbrella. The W stands for wiener. And the other U stands for unborn child. What am I saying? I don't know.
I'm feeling like more of a man already.
Yeah. Australian is just funny as hell. Because, like, it's just kind of like a mix of, like, just some pronunciations from us and some pronunciations from, like, Americans. It's like a weird mix and match. Canadian isn't bad, but they say sorry weird. And also they buy bags of milk. Pop-Tarts? I haven't had Pop-Tart in forever. You just reminded me, in year 9, we did, like, pixel art stuff. And I did mine on that stupid cat. And it took forever to do. But I eventually did it and printed it out. And they literally put it in, like, the school library. So now, I don't know if it's still there, but my name might be cemented to that fucking thing. Also, as well, when I made it, I made it, like, pixel for pixel as exact as I could. I showed it to my parents, and they were like, oh, it's pretty cool. And then I was like, yeah, I had to, like, copy it off the internet, though, and, like, do all the pixels individually. And then when I did that, it basically crushed my soul, because then my dad was like, oh, what's the point then? This is stupid. Like, this is just such an immediate, like... As if I didn't literally put, like, at least, like, a dozen hours into it. How long it took. I put a lot of work into that, bro. at that point in time in my life, I was pretty obsessed with pixel art. Oh, I remember in year 7 we did pivot animations. That was pretty cool. But yeah, I remember making, for example, I was doing a lot of Minecraft pixel art, and I remember making Patrick, like a huge Patrick, but I missed a line, and then he looked very dumb. Maybe that's more fitting for his character, but, you know, dumb in a bad way. I want to sound American, so we should, like, swapsies.
Bridge is going up. There's the edge of town.
Isn't everything in Cali, like, stupid expensive? Yeah, thought so. I think it'd be pretty based living in America, 'cause then, you know, good, well, you know, the houses will actually be decent sized then. And everything won't be, like, extremely expensive, and I'd be in a good time zone, and I can actually, like, attend, like, speedrunning events and shit. And maybe even meet up with friends. But, yeah. It's my uncle lived in America for, like, 20 years or something until they finally gave him American citizenship. I don't think they like immigrants. And also, I better hope that nothing bad ever happens to me that ends up with me in the hospital, or else the cost is going to be very high. Basically, living in America seems based if you have a lot of money and you're in good health. But I guess you could say that about most places. But yeah, if you're in good health, then America seems pretty cool, depending on where you go. Yeah, none of the fucking houses in the UK have air conditioning. At least the older houses, which is like most of them. Most of the houses in the UK are old. I could install air conditioning, but it costs probably like £700 or something. The summer is going to be so bad. I was struggling so bad in 2020 and 2021 in the summer. Right? Taking extra days off because I just couldn't handle the fucking heat. One time I even took a week off because I couldn't handle the heat. You know, windows, like, fully open, like, air conditioner, or I mean, like, fan blasting in my face, wearing shorts, no socks, just wearing, like, basically as little as I can get away with. Being out of the room whenever necessary, and it's still horrible. And now I stream for 6 hours. So, unless the summer is magically colder than the last 2 times, I don't think I'm gonna be having a great time in July and August, and even June. Well, shit is a pretty... I feel like that's a pretty British thing to say. Something being well... Insert word here. Well, shit. That is one thing, though. I don't like that Americans use Fahrenheit. Fahrenheit's gay. But, you know, pretty minor thing. They always say the Celsius is for liquid, but, like, why can't it be for humans? well fun in it. Not even true. You have a cat mug. Are you gonna show me it? I would like to see. Celsius is not gay. With Fahrenheit, the numbers are so high that each individual degree doesn't really mean anything, whereas like the individual degrees in Celsius do matter, and 0 is below freezing, which is like a good point to like... With Fahrenheit, you can get above 100, but it doesn't really mean anything. 0 being below freezing like makes sense. Like, it just kind of makes a little more sense. Waving the American flag. I guess you could do that. I don't think anyone's gonna stop you from doing that. I remember one thing that people would criticize UK for is having, like, no free speech or whatever, but it's actually, like... It's not really the case. That's cool, Lena. I do like that. See, they're having a cup of tea. Very British. Fuck. I saw some cool shit, like, in, like, Asda or something. They were selling, like, a fucking, like, Dragon Ball mug thing. I thought it was pretty cool, but I didn't want to look like a... cringe. Strawberry milk. It looks exactly like tea. Good. Also, of course, you have a fucking pink mouse pad.
To get to shelves.
I don't really like, I got so put off milkshakes. I said it before. My parents... The only milkshakes I ever had when growing up were my parents' banana milkshakes, and I fucking hated them. So I thought, like, milkshakes were terrible until, like, a few years ago. They always just get mad when I wouldn't want to drink it. It's just like, bro, can you make, like, anything that isn't a banana milkshake? I don't even know. It was so long ago that I don't... We've made Oreo milkshakes since, and those are pretty bussin'. We've made those pretty good. I still have, like, half a pack of Oreos. I really should, like, make... I really should, make more. Before they go off. But I'm trying to not eat, like, as much. My goal was to not eat anything past 12 o'clock. But I did eat past 12 o'clock yesterday and the day before. The day before because I didn't eat for like 12 hours, and yesterday because I didn't eat at like 11 when I normally do. And because I didn't eat for hours again. So probably eat after stream, but I have a lot to eat to get through, so I don't know if an Oreo milkshake really makes sense. I need to get through like a bunch of... I have like 3 boxes of cereal. That I should probably be getting through. Hello, Wilcon. How you doing today? This is, like, definitely my last run. If it dies in, like, really early in Navaman or something, I'll just play a hack. But if it gets past, like, Navaman, it's probably my last run of the day. I haven't done much with my rice cooker because, I can't be bothered to use it. So, I haven't had much rice. No, you don't understand, right? It said to cook the rice in like 15 fucking minutes or something. Before we tried it and it took like 40 until it got fucking cooked. And also, rice, it only goes good with other things, but then you have to like cook 2 things at once, and it's like really like I don't like doing that. I get stressed out. That's why I just like cooking everything in the air fryer, bro. Honestly, I forgot it existed. I used it like twice, and then I just never used it again. No, I guess stressed, like managing cooking multiple things. I don't like multitasking. Multitasking is the issue.
Oh, this is gonna hurt.
Vegetables, I don't like vegetables.
How you like me now?
I just like, you know, I just like eating egg fried rice, bro. Make some egg fried rice. How's it going, GDP? Hope you are good. How can we make you the best version of yourself? You know what's sad? This probably is my peak right now, because like I was like really cringe in like 2 years ago. But I also weighed less, and I like that. So take away some weight. And that's basically all you can do. At least if we're talking about past versions of myself. To improve me, that'd be quite subjective. One thing I wish I could do would just be, like, laugh more. I want to laugh like how people describe that they laugh at, like, cartoons. I can't fucking... I just, like, grin at everything, or, like, lightly exhale when something's funny. Most of the time. Cartoon reviewer be like, this episode wasn't laugh out loud funny, and it's like, bro, in all of my time watching South Park, I only laughed, like, proper, like, out loud, like, a lot, like, once.
Not so fast. Monster sick.
I did, the thing is, right, a while ago, like, a week or 2 ago, I did just have, like, a bowl of fruit. But fruit just, like, doesn't fill you up. Here's what happens when I try to eat fruit, like, to suppress hunger at, like, 2 AM, right? I eat, like, an apple and maybe, like, a banana or something, and I'm like, wow, that did fucking nothing. I just remembered why I hate fruit. I'm gonna eat chocolate right now, and then I eat chocolate. So me eating fruit led to me eating other food, because eating fruit convinced me to go downstairs in the first place to the kitchen where all the fucking food is. That was the most bullshit way I have, like, ever died there in my life. What do you think of the Mario movie? It was a while ago that I watched, I kinda wanna watch it again. Male empowerment. I'm not a very strong individual, no. I have no physical strength. I'm, like, pretty positive, like, a 13-year-old girl could beat me up. I'm not joking, by the way. It was a movie. Do you have, like, a rating for it out of 10? Side note, rating things out of 5 is cringe. Rating things out of 100 is also kind of cringe, but it can work. But for the most part, like, rating out of 10. You know, most base thing. But never exercising, I can run pretty fast, I think. But I wonder, so it makes me wonder how fast I could run. 8 out of 10, nice. I gave her an 8 out of 10. It was, the pacing was horrible, and even though the voice actors were not as bad as I thought they were going to be, they still shouldn't have been the voice actors. So that's why I gave her an 8. Yeah, exactly. A 4.5 looks a lot higher than a 9 out of 10. That's the thing as well. So either rating things out of 10 or 100 is just like the go. Do I want to get stronger? If I just woke up and put absolutely zero effort in and I was just stronger, then yeah, but I wouldn't want to work to it. Just like me kind of low-key wanting to learn a language. If I just woke up and I just knew the entire language, yeah, I wouldn't get the satisfaction, but it'd be fucking cool to have that. I'd just be flexing, like, the whole time, just like, holy shit, look what I learned to do in my sleep.
Vacuuming up messiness.
I don't really mind decimals out of 10, but it kind of depends. It's like, if you're rating like a bajillion video games, I feel like decimals probably worth it at that point. I don't know. Anyway, hello iPie. How is it going today? And Mills as well. Yeah, I don't really... I just basically just look at the score, because then I kind of... I know you're not supposed to just do that, but like... I'm a little bit busy. ELA only when training. Yeah, that's the other thing as well. If you want to be proper healthy, you gotta eat like the right diet and right balance of things. I want to enjoy my life. I don't want to fucking think about that constantly. I feel like if you're a health freak, you're just gonna enjoy life less. Even if you live like 10 years longer, you're just probably just gonna enjoy life less. I'd rather die at 70 and actually like eat shit that I want to eat and just chill, rather than being like really scared about it the whole time, just always having some sort of limit on myself that I don't enjoy, and then I live like 10 to 15 years longer, 10 to 15 more years of just being miserable, you know what I mean? Besides, when you hit like 70 anyway, that's when you really start degrading. That's when your memory starts getting bad, and your hearing's really bad, and like your physical strength is like really bad. Why would you want to live past like 70 anyway? Like, just live until 70, and then yeah. That's how I see it anyway. I think this run might be dead. I want to kill it, because there's a while until the run's dead, until the run's over, but I really want that monumental gold. Like, I really want it, but I probably won't get it, but if I get it, then I can finally stop worrying about it. But it's like 20-something minutes away, and I most likely won't actually get it, especially because it went bad in practice. And then if I get to Monumental, I might as well finish the run. I don't know what to do. I really, really, really want that Monumental gold. Because I can gold it by like a second and a half, maybe, if it's like really good. Potentially get a couple other golds as well. How about this, right? Hello, Zero. Hope you're doing good today. How about this? I'll finish the run, and then I will play a hack afterwards, and I'll just pick whichever one seems like the shortest hack. Does that sound good? Cool. I'm not playing Elvis like this. I'm not sure what mods I have, but gotta have a short one. I think Clockwork Tower seems short. I could probably play Clockwork Tower. Probably be a few minutes long. Play Overwatch. Basically saying self-harm. I should ban you for that. Oh, it's not short? God damn it. Well, I gotta pick a short one. Clockwork Tower, Conveyor Mayhem, Desert Dreams, Desert Dreams. Desert Forest, Floating Block Forever, Phantom Road, SD-101 and Night. Those are the ones. Pick. Floating Block Forever is like 20 fucking tokens. Oh, yeah, so, I'm not doing Desert Forest or Floating Block Forever because I know those two are really long. I think Phantom Road is just Rainbow Road, so I could probably maybe do that one.
Oh, slidey stuff.
Conveyor Mayhem, thank you, I'll play that one then.
Coming through.
Floating Block Back Rooms, no. I'll play that some other time when I really can't get runs going and there's like an hour left of the stream or something, then that'd be good for that. Me and your mom are playing a game. Wow, that's so intimidating, Ipo. So worried that you're gonna fuck her. Yeah, I mean, I can't make a mod myself, so any mod that I play is just gonna be better than what I can do. Plus, like, I just appreciate, like, everybody's mods because, like, they add content. Like, they don't do any harm, and they literally just add more replayability to these games. That's all they do. They're only good. Even if the mod is bad, like, is it worth me fucking not playing it? Probably not. You know, I want to play it. There's gonna be good mods, there's gonna be bad mods, you know what I mean? They use the Industrial Park level editor, and you can do a lot with that program. You can, like, move shit around and, like, port models and port geometry from other games and shit. Add textures and shit as well. Yeah, you can do a lot. Custom music. Recently, they figured out a way to, like, basically force in cheat codes, kind of. So, for example, you can press a button to, like, activate Moonjump or whatever the fuck. Like, you can do things like that now. That's a very recent addition. Another recent thing is being able to change, like, an extra count to be accurate to the level that you're in a movie. Which, that's pretty cool. Mods are only gonna get more and more sophisticated. They're only gonna get better. So if I play a bad hack now, I mean, who cares, you know what I mean? They're just gonna get better. Oh, trust me, Wilcon, I know who that is. I kind of wanted to get into modding before, and then I saw a 40 video playlist, and then I realized I couldn't be bothered. And also, after a long day of streaming movie, do I really want to go offline and then just immediately hit up the Industrial Park level editor and make make movie levels? Do I really want to do that? Also, the game just robbed me just then. 8. Sure, I mean, 8's still kind of a lot, I would imagine.
Only Goofy Goof.
Sponge balls and floating blocks. There's a lot of sponge ball and floating block hacks. It's nice to see. Because, like, they're just naturally fun, and they're, like, probably the easiest, like, hacks to make. Except maybe combats, but those are kind of hard to make, like, good. Because at the end of the day, it is mostly just, like, enemy spam. Ooh, push. I saved some frames. Hooray! Oh my god, hello Stash. Joel. How are you doing on this movie Monday? Madness? Mayhem? Mystifying? Michael? M&M's? Hoping the level to be... You mean the hack? Just like a few minutes, you know, like 5 minutes or less.
No waiting in line for us.
Stay with him, SpongeBob.
Ice cream.
Goob is going fast as fuck. Bro is Goofy. Mickey Mouse Goofy. Merv jump scare. I assume that means there's gonna be a lot of Mervs. Movie in your garage. That's cool. What copy is it? Like what console? I have too many nitros. And then I bonked. Well, if I could go before, I can't now, unfortunately. That was Nawa. Okay, I guess I'm just gonna get actual jump scared then. I will be prepared for it. PS2 greatest hits. Cool. Childhood copy of games are cool. I've lost some, but I still have movie. And Battle. And Shaw. And some other ones. Can't think of it at the top of my head. Oh, nice. Dude, if I didn't have my PC, I'd just... If my PC didn't work, and after like 2 days or something I couldn't get it working, I'd probably just buy brand new components and make another PC like ASAP. I can't live long without my PC, dude.
Well, that was different. I don't understand why.
I can tolerate it on vacations, but barely. After like day 4 or something, I go insane. Oh, you meant PS2. Okay, never mind then. A lot of people have complained about their PS2s dying to me, but my PS2 is a champion. We've never cleaned it, and it's never failed to boot up a disc unless it's like obviously like stupid scratched, like to the point where no PS2 could boot that shit.
How was that for you?
But I don't think it's ever just like I don't think the PS2's ever just not booted up a game. That where it's like actually its fault it doesn't boot. Found Creature as well, nice.
Now I know how my ancestors felt.
Creature.
Faster, faster!
I never had Creature as a kid. But now I own her on PS2. And I played her on stream on GameCube.
King me.
Go, British boy, go. Go, British boy, go. Wow, that sounds pretty gay. Discs don't spin. You might have to open it up and get your ass in there. I don't know how hard it is to clean, like I don't know which PS2 you have. I've cleaned a fat before and it's not that bad.
bottom.
But a slim would probably be annoying to clean. I love my fat, by the way. It's goofy and I got it for 25 quid. Although I put movie in there and now movie won't boot up anymore, so now I'm a little concerned. That's my childhood movie. It can't just not boot on me, bro. Thank you, Lena. Very cool. Gave me a nightmare. I guess I can see why. Some of the... Diesel, they make, like, really fucking weird faces all the time. Like, creepy faces.
Oh boy!
And so
Backwards compatible PS3s are fucking cool, but you probably should, like, open them up and clean them still. I never did. Might even want to apply thermal paste. They get really hot, and sometimes... You know what happens to me, like, half the time? What happened... I went the wrong way again. What happens, like, half the time, or maybe, like, a third of the time when I boot up the console is that it fails to boot up and it just says unsupported, like... format type or something, and then you have to turn it off and on, and then it usually works a second time. But that's also a little concerning. But I don't know if it's just because, like, I replaced the hard drive with an SSD, and I don't know if it's just SSD side effect or not, or if it's, like, actually, like, cringe. That is unfortunate, Latte. See, look, I couldn't have made it myself, then, if it just keeps crashing for you.
type stuff.
The patty? Oh, yeah, the patty. The patty's not very scary, though. I mean, to be fair, parts of games where, like, something chases you can be... I guess I can see how... Even in a kid's game, I guess I could see how that'd be kind of scary. Depending on, like, you know, just... Yeah. The idea of something chasing you, like, no matter where you are in the... Dude, I'm so unlucky. Mr. Bean versus Goku. Mr. Bean clears.
Come out, wherever you are.
Off to see the world again.
Hold on, Dennis, Gask, or I mean... Yeah, Dennis, Gask, so 2 scrolls up? Yes, 2 scrolls up. I gotta warp after this one, or I could do it after the other thingy, I guess, but... It's better to do it here. Get the hard thing out of the way immediately. Yeah, so this calm 101, but it's still comfortable 102 pace, so might be my 25th 102 epic style, hopefully. I've never done that before. I just didn't hold A for my jumps, and the jump spacing was terrible. I've literally never done that before.
Now I know how my ancestors.
You have to
felt.
import enemies? That sounds weird.
Come get some.
Maybe that'll be fixed in future. Like, maybe that'll just be a workaround. IP's really good, but it's probably still in its infancy compared to how it could be in, like, 5 to 10 years. And now everything's right with the world. Gotta import a file instead of finding all the parts of an enemy in a level. Yeah. That was good, I suppose. Also, this is not comfortable 102 pace. I don't even think it can 102. As a guess. I might be wrong. I might still be able to 102. I remember when the editor was like so old that you had to like import like a textures folder to like get all the textures to appear. I just remember being really limited on what you could do. There's like very, very little you could actually do back in the day. Yeah, well, your mum states, Lena. Okay, so I can still 102. It doesn't take as long to get that token as I thought it did. And this is why I continue this run for the past, like, 20 minutes. It was just for this. Okay. Another one? That's cool. What does it look like?
Blasting buckets off heads everywhere.
My height looks a little low. But it might be fine. I'm starting to think that this is not enough height. Yeah. Oh, fuck off, dude. Fucking hate this game.
You're almost.
I forget.
A Merv, that's kind of cool. Maybe it was exclusive to a Merv then. Like Merv enemies.
I can bring back the paddy wagon, but you'll need more.
I did say earlier that, if I get this far in, I might as well finish the run. You know, it can, like, I still have a 102 count, and this is on 102 pace. So, I was kind of waiting for Mindy Skip to fail, but it didn't.
Was that Mr. Plankton's head rolling by?
And besides, right now I'm trying to get a gold here instead.
Rough road ahead.
Which, like, my Mindy skip wasn't very good. But if I play perfectly, I can probably still gold. Obviously, assuming I get middle door as well. And then I'll play Conveyor Mayhem, whatever the fuck. I'm cool.
The paddy wagon is back in the race.
Okay.
Going up.
Never mind. I don't mean to sound like I have a big ego, but yeah, I feel like it's pretty undeniable that I have. Because, like... just even me streaming the game, like, gets people thinking about it and makes them more likely to actually play it. People like Foggy probably wouldn't have come into the community and the Mindy skip never would have been found. I've also, the world record holder, like, lowering the times is good for other higher level players, because then, if you're playing a minute off world record, it's easy in your head to think that your run is, like, insane, and, like, hardly has any time save. Then, when the world record holder, like, gets further ahead of you, it allows you to comprehend how times are possible because they've already been achieved, and you know, it allows you to comprehend your own time save. I've also found some strats. I found a lot of reroute shit. I've done a lot. There's a channel called TSSM Archive for like timing stuff, and I've like 95% of the comparisons on that channel were made by me, and there's dozens of them. There was one time where I spent, like, an entire day of my waking moments, basically, other than, like, showering and shit. Like, just doing comparisons, spent, like, an entire day doing that. Yeah, just pushing the game to limits, to its limits. And I found shit, and I've, you know, me streaming this much, like, sometimes, like, the first streamer of this game that people find is not me, but a lot of the time it is me, and they, you know, can potentially rope them into the game. There are some things I need to upload to the archive, to be honest, but for the most part, at least back then, I thought of, like, basically everything reasonable that I could make a comparison for, and I did that. I even did some theory stuff, like that frogfish theory route that I already knew ahead of time was slow, and it took hours to do. You'll see Conveyor Mayhem. I guess my mission with this game originally was just to get world record, but then after that, when I came back, it was to get a really good time, and then that was my objective in another cat. But then I realized, like, I wanted to be known for, like, something in this game. I mean, I already did that with world records, but now I've found, like, a couple strats, and I found a lot of rerouting shit, and just, like, optimal ways of like, I made the 2-second stack, or, like, 3-second stack into, like, a 0.5-second stack, you know? Which also helps with, like, consistency. Just me playing this game gives runners a better mentality. my attempt, like, another thing as well is how high, like, my attempt counts are and how often I play. So it's easy for somebody to be like, oh, I only have, like, 500 attempts, and I don't play that often, and it's like, damn. You know, maybe I should play more. I think I just represent, like, just what being really good at this game is, and just being active. Just active world record holder guy, I guess. And that is another 102. Thank you. I only finished it for Monumental and I did not gold because I missed 2 guitars on the statue. And I lost like a second off the gold. I don't know, I lost like 2 seconds, though, off of like theory. Yeah, I should get there in like 4 streams, maybe. I say like, I want to end a stream with 9999 attempts if I can, and then 10,000 be like the next stream with like,
I'm so proud of you.
what's it called? Because I would like to start like run 10,000 on, like, I'd like it to be a no reset, you know. I think that'd be cool. Because it'll be the first time I ever hit 5 digits in a speed game, and I'll never hit 6. So this will be like a huge thing. Was a thing for the GGs. I appreciate that. No, a practice mod. Latte sent me a thingy to learn a trick that saves like 2.5 seconds, which hopefully I can grind it down. Thank you for making a latte. Although I had to promise I'd watch an episode of Breaking Bad, which I will do, of course. Just like how I bribed you to let me finish a run of this, and then I play a hack, you know. Bribing is working out pretty well. Or, I guess not bribing, what's the word? Compromising. More like breaking mid. Also, another thing as well, I'm not gonna lie, I can't imagine anyone else will ever put in the number of hours in this game that I put in. You don't need to put in as many hours as I have, but I joined the community when we hardly knew anything about it, and like no strats, and obviously the mindset was different. But yeah, like, I don't think anybody will ever put in as many hours as I have. Movie, Conveyor Mayhem. It'll appear in like 10 seconds. It just doesn't load for a bit. One thing I do like is when levels don't say question mark, question mark, question mark. I'm not ripping on them. A lot of people do this, but yeah. Oh, that is a move. You got to give me a second to react to that, Brev. Is that the move jump scare you were talking about? I'm already down 1 health. Hold on. Yeah, I just got insta-move jump scared, but I have upgraded... Oh, I have upgraded everything, I think. Also, it's playing BBBH music. That's interesting music. Or, for a floating block background. It's kind of cool. And because everything's upgraded, I guess I don't need manlies. Oh, wait, no, I have 3 health, so I actually do want upgrades. Upgraded moves. A cat of sulfuric acid. There's something wrong with you. Hmm? Oh. Epic. I assume there's gonna be some big thingy here. Ah, shit. Enemies a SpongeBob can't deal with very well. That's not good. I will upgrade my health, though, thank you. I don't know if I'm supposed to kill the spawners or not. Probably. But they're pretty far away, so I don't know if I'm gonna, like... There you go. Slammers be like, uh-huh. Alright, there we go. It should probably do the cutscene after you kill the enemies. I would say. That's a pretty minor thing. Alright, I think I go this way now. There are definitely conveyor belts. I wasn't lying about the conveyor mayhem part. Wait a minute. Yeah, see, that jump did not look very possible. I mean, it looked possible, but it didn't... Why did the Miv instantly kill himself? Oh, because you can still go. Okay. He does that. I see. Oh, there's a slimer in the floor. He was slamming alright. Ah, shit, I'm nearly dead, bro. Ah, fuck, I spawned another one. Oh, wait, no, he died again. Am I supposed to be able to get up there? Yeah, exactly, iPie. And you might even get, like, self-conscious about your mods, but it's like... You know, nothing you make could be, like, so bad that it's not worth people, like, just at least trying. I see. I'll try not to die, then. One thing you do have to think about is, like, cycles and shit. Yeah. That is a pretty important thing. Also, I'm, like, definitely gonna die because I have 1 health. Yeah, see, SpongeBob... This is why I don't like when SpongeBob is pit against, like, slammers, because he just... Like, he's not built for slammers. But I have max health now. Well, not max, I have 5, but yeah. This time I know where the spawner is, so I can just immediately just go in there and cook. Wait, there's another spawner? Where? Ah, fucking hell, I didn't see you. Mivs think they're in Planktopolis right now. Okay, so I guess I have the choice of which one to go to. Patrick, maybe. But then how are you gonna destroy the... Well, I guess you'd have to slam, but then do you have to actually have time to slam and, like... Yeah, I don't know. Maybe, maybe not. I don't know. Patrick's slam might just be too slow and just throw. Oh, I wonder if this is like multiple paths or if you do actually have to do all of them. It'd be kind of cool if you only have to take 1 path, because then it's like... You just get to pick the one that you want to do. How am I gonna get over there? Jesus Christ, bro, his fucking range is nuts. You know, factoring the deaths, this is longer than I was expecting it to be. bugged one. But like, how do I get rid of the spawners? I have an idea. Do I need to do this again? Fuck I do. Alright, going this way. Well, I was gonna get off the conveyor belt and then guitar them, but I don't need to right now. I'll save that for the final area because I feel like that one is like kind of BS enough to warrant it. Because the mobs are just blocking the spawner, and then if I kill them, they'll just respawn. I have enough to upgrade again, though.
Super Sponge! Unstoppable! Tasty!
Like, can they reach me? Oh no, it was just because of I don't know how you're supposed to do this without doing this, to be honest. Like, there was a log going. I mean, I wouldn't really say skill, because if you kill the mobs, they're just gonna respawn before you have time, and then the slammers and spinners will just fucking kill you. They just instantly died, I see. Now what? Am I done now? Oh, you mean this way?
Is the room spinning or is it just me? More of a man already.
SpongeBob, you're gonna fall off, you're gonna fall off, you're gonna fall off. Okay. That token better still be there, bro. It better be up there. It's not there. Oh, bro. I've learned my lesson. Guitar off the conveyor belts. I thought, like, with these platforms, I thought the gimmick was, like, you could go whichever path you wanted. But it doesn't really make sense the way that it's done. Because if you do this like the average person would, then you're gonna go on one of these sides, then do like the big one, and then you realize you have to do the other one. So you do, you know, difficult challenge, and then even more difficult challenge, and then same difficulty challenges like the first one. Like, there's a difficulty imbalance. Didn't work in that instance. Yeah, guitar is funny as fuck. It kind of reminds me of the Reef Blower and Cosmic Shake, just in terms of fucking fun, like... But then again, it is like the final platforming level, so I guess it's like, you know... Daisies. This is... Oh. I thought you said BFBB music, and I was like, what, bro? I was like, this is not BFBB music. Anyway, welcome back, Lucy, from Cyberpunk.
Bottom, one hapless soul at a time.
I don't understand why the enemies in that area kill themselves, but then the enemies in these areas don't kill themselves.
Oh, that's a headache waiting to happen.
Oh, they fell off. Dudes, what the fuck? Yeah, so this was the person's first hack. Music ended for some reason. Probably because the level, like, has, like, a fade-out thing, but they, like, removed this, so now, like, the music's gone or something. This was definitely Conveyor Mayhem. Yeah, it was cool. Just, like, again, it was the person's first mod. I think they should have done this to be more obvious. They're supposed to do everything, or else you might do them in the wrong order. I highly recommend not putting spinners up against SpongeBob, because he just doesn't deal with them well. And maybe having some sort of... Maybe when you leave the area, there's, like, invisible walls, so you can't, like, cheese, like, the challenges, maybe. And also just minor stuff, like making that cycle so that you can get on it quickly when, like, you die and stuff like that. Yeah, this is good for a first mod. I was, you know... It doesn't seem like a first mod. It just seems like something that a good modder just spent, like, a little bit making. Just, like, for fun, you know? So hopefully that comes off as a compliment, because I mean for it to come off as a compliment. I don't know... Oh, Scully, yeah. He also made, the Alien Disco or something like that, which was like it was something similar to this, kind of, but no conveyor belts. So yeah. Another one to the pile of my highlighted hacks. So I'm gonna go offline now. I'll probably be live tomorrow. Thank you for watching, and bye-bye.